Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Ekin. I'll be your dungeon master and your guide into this world of Dungeons and Dragons. I know most of you are new, so don't worry. I'll be teaching you how to play, what D&D is all about, and of course I'll help you create your first character so you can actually play it again. It's actually quite simple. So first, before we start, I would like to just get to know you a little bit, just what you want to be called as a player, not your character yet. So Olive, is Olive okay with you, or do you have another name you want to go by?
Yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah.
okay, that's good. Thank you. Player, is that fine with you?
Okay. You could call me anything.
What'd you say?
You asked me about what should you call me, right?
Yeah, like, do you have a first name you want to go by?
James.
James?
James.
Okay, nice to meet you, James. And Techno Templar, do you have a first name you want to go by, or do you want to go by Techno or Templar?
That's a great question. You can either just call me Tech or Tip. Either of those work.
Okay. The reason I asked this question is because your player name, it will not change as you continue playing here. It's gonna be the name of your household, like your family's name. So your characters, any character you play, their last name is your player name. So like if I had a character named Jonathan, right? He would be Jonathan of House Eakin or Jonathan Eakin. Makes sense. So take if you had a player character, right? If his name was like Samuel, it'd be Samuel Tech. Does that make sense?
That's even cooler. It's fine with me.
Okay, cool. All right. Thank you so far. And then now that introductions are done, you know who you are. We're gonna get straight into it. I'm gonna tell you how to play, right, or what it's all about. So, for those who are not familiar, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons Basic Expert, which is a revision of original white box rules by Mulvey and Tom Cook. And then this guy has, of course, made a revision of original D&D. It's almost its own game, but it's original D&D, and we're using house rules, of course, to provide a more sort of medieval experience, so to speak. I know you guys don't have any reference level on old school style D&D. I don't think any of you have played old school D&D yet, but maybe Tech has. I'm not sure about James or Olive. Either way, it's a classic fantasy adventure role-playing game. So this is a storytelling game, and it's all about getting golden glory across a dangerous medieval land full of monsters and magic. You're gonna do this by hunting down monsters and treasures from dungeons guarded by dragons. This is why it's called Dungeons and Dragons. So that's all there is to what D&D is, pretty much. You'll learn more as you go, but that's just the basics. Next, I'm going to teach you how to play. So it's very simple to play D&D. So pretty much, there's a dungeon master, your guide into the realm of Dungeons and Dragons, and they're going to describe to you what you're experiencing in this world. Describe the situation, and provide you with options, right, on what you can do to win the game, to get your gold and glory and survive. You as a player are gonna take the role of a player character, which means you're a player who plays a character, pretty much. That's why. So I'm dungeon master, and you're a player character. And as player character, you get to think about the situation, imagine it in your head, and choose your own action. Decide what you want to do in the world, right? Once you know what you want to do, you can talk about it with your companions, your fellow party members, or you can tell the dungeon master, right, what you want to do. If you don't tell the dungeon master what you do, you don't do it. So you have to say, dungeon master, I want to draw my sword, for example, right? Otherwise, you're just speaking openly, right, or thinking out loud. So there's that. Once you choose your action, the dungeon master will then tell you what happens once you choose that action. Usually, sometimes there's a roll of some dice. The dice will be rolled, and that will determine the results. And the dungeon master will interpret the roll of the dice and tell you what happens. That's pretty much all there is to playing it. That's how you play D&D. 3 steps. So again, just a quick summary of this. Dungeon master says what's happening. You say what you want to do. Dungeon master tells you what happens. That's it. So very simple. Now you know how to play D&D. Now you know what D&D is. Now you can get the character. So thanks for your patience so far. Do any of you have any questions or concerns yet before we start creating characters? Perfect. So we're gonna just go down the list, starting with James. So James, here's your character. The reason why I asked that you have pencil and paper is so you can take note of your character's information.
Let me get it a bit. Give me a time to.
Okay, grab a pencil and paper. Fine, that's fine. We'll just come back to you then. You grab your pencil and paper. We're gonna help Olaf next then. All right. So Olaf, are you ready?
Quick question, DM. Which city are we based out of this time?
Currently we are setting out from. We'll set out from wherever Imbros is. Is he in Straza, or is he in a different village?
Which character?
Is Imbros your current character?
Oh no, he died.
He died.
He was based out of the new city. I do have my tier 2 thief and my other fighter.
Okay. Do you want to try to bring one of them out of retirement?
I'm back.
Okay, thank you, James. Alpha, you want to bring it? If you bring a character out of retirement, then we'll start at that village, right?
Yeah, I'll do my my level 2 thief located in Gavilon.
Okay, so what's his name? Constantine, or what was it?
His name is Boleslav.
Boleslav. Oh yes, I remember now. Okay, very good. So Boleslav, the second level thief. Okay, to bring out of retirement, we got a roll reaction check. So it's gonna be a morale check, pretty much. What's his charisma?
His charisma is 7.
Okay, so the chance of him wanting to go adventuring again this week, or leave retirement and start working again as an adventurer, is a 6 in 12 chance. So if I roll 6 or lower, success. All right, it's an 8. He does not want to go adventuring again, so he's retired right now. He thought about it, but refused the offer. Right.
Okay, I do have level 1 fighter.
Okay, what's his name?
His name's Romero.
Romero. Okay, he's still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive. He's located in
Conrally. Okay.
Convoluted.
What was that? There's Conrally. It's probably one you're thinking about, maybe.
Yeah, there you go, Con Valley.
Conrally. Okay. Romero. Yeah, he's there. I see him. All right. So his charisma is 16. Okay. He's got a good chance of coming back to the adventure. There's for him, it's gonna be a 9 and 6 or 9 and 12 chance. All right, success. After a long retirement of not very long, short retirement of a few months, he finally decides to go back to his old job, which is adventurer, right? So he's going back to being an adventuring fighter now, bringing out the retirement, starting from Conrally. So every character here will be from Conrally. All right, back to where we were discussing with Olive and James and Tech and Zara. We need new characters. We're gonna start with James. Okay, James, here's your strength. Okay, we're determining abilities now. So it's your talents and flaws, right? So here's your character strength score. You're gonna write it down once you roll it. He got a strength of 12. A score of 9 through 12 is considered normal. It's good. So you got the normal strength. Let's see. It's just 12. Yep. So you can write STR Tech 12. Alright, the next ability is called Intelligence. Yours is 13. Very good intelligence.
13.
It's above average. 13 through 18 is above average. Next is Wisdom. Shoot. On there. Your Wisdom is an 8.
8. Good.
Okay. Could be better. Next is Dexterity. You've got 13. You're fast.
What is the thing?
It's called Dexterity. DEX.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Next is Constitution. This ability, you've got 8 points of Constitution.
How many cards?
8. Alright, here's your last one. It's Charisma. You got 10 Charisma.
10 Charisma.
Yes. Alright, Olaf, you're next. So here's your Strength. Good. The dice went under the keyboard. Okay, you got the 12 strength.
I don't know what to do with that.
Okay, so you want to take a pencil and paper and you're gonna write it down. STR tag 12. That's it. So we're just taking notes of everyone's abilities. Does that make sense? Okay, here's your intelligence. You got intelligence of 14.
Okay.
Here's your wisdom. Got the wisdom of 13. So on your paper, write, wisdom 13, or WIS for short, shorthanded. Next is dexterity. Dexterity, you got 9.
Wait, for what?
So,
Dexterity?
yeah, that's dexterity is 9.
Got it.
Good, okay. Your constitution, go in, right? It's gonna be 16, very good. And your charisma is 8.
8?
Mm-hmm. Alright. Tech is next. Alright, so here's your strength. It is time, yes. See how strong you are. Okay, so that's 11. It's decent.
Above average.
Alright. Here's your intelligence. It is a 15.
I know how to read, boys.
You do. Alright. And next is your wisdom. It's 13.
Very nice. Nice.
Your dexterity is 13.
Okay, even better.
So far, really good. Constitution is 11.
Yep, average.
No flaws yet. And charisma is 10.
Okay.
All right. 0 flaws.
I don't get ripped off too often, yes.
What was that?
I said I don't get ripped off too often at the tower.
Suppose. All right. 0, you're next. Okay. So here's your strength. You got the strength of 7. Here's your intelligence. Intelligence is 13. Wisdom is 13. Dexterity is 13. Constitution is 9. And charisma is 16. Good. Very good. Okay. Now we're going to go over your classes. So, in the meantime, Alpha just got to sit tight. Let's see, everyone else, we're going to continue.
Yeah.
Class. So, your class is your role in the group. D&D is a role-playing game, which means it's a game about playing your role, doing your job. So, everyone has a different job to do. In the end, we're all trying to hunt monsters and treasures to get the golden glory together. But we all have a particular special set of skills, which is our class, our role. Yeah, there's 4 human classes, which are cleric, fighter, magic user, and thief. Basically, clerics are holy men. They use their faith to defend the party against undead. And then there's fighters. Fighters are fighting men who have fighting skill and fight monsters or the enemy of the party, right, and defend the party. Then there's magic users. Magic users are men who use magic. They use magical spells to help the party, whether that be in fighting or hunting monsters, whatever it might be, treasure and such. Then there's thieves. Thieves have special skills called thief skills, allowing them to help the party hunt monsters and treasures collectively. They have all the special skills required to help the adventurers. Next are the demi-human classes. These are not humans. First, there are the dwarves. From the mountains and mines, they are very good at fighting and exploring the underground, such as dungeons. Then there's elves. Elves are from far mystic lands. They're very good at fighting and using magic spells. Then there's the halflings. Halflings are like humans, but they live on the ground like some of the humans, right? They live in the hills, countryside. They are small, very small, and good at fighting. Therefore, because of their size, they're very good at hiding as well. Make perfect scouts. All right. So those are your options. I'm gonna start with James. Your character is very smart and fast. The only class I don't recommend you is Dwarf and Halfling due to your low constitution, and I also don't recommend Cleric. Any other class is good.
Could I ask what halfling is? It's half between human, orc, and what? Or imagination.
So your options for classes are the human classes, which are Cleric, Fighter, Magic User, and Thief, and the demi-human classes, which are Dwarf, Elf, and Halfling. They are their own class.
Oh, I see.
I highly recommend Magic User or Thief to you due to your high dexterity and high intelligence. Even Elf is a good option, or Fighter. What's your choice?
Thief.
Thief? Alright, good choice. You'll have Thief skills. Alright, I'll go over these with you in a little bit. Olive. Based on your abilities, you're very smart and wise. Also very tough. You're just not very confident. I recommend any class to you, but mostly Magic User and Cleric.
I don't know.
It's your choice. It's okay. These guys have never played before too. You just gotta use common sense and what you like.
So what am I picking?
You're picking your class. So between all the classes that are described, right, the 7 choices, which one do you want?
Out of like the strength and intelligence and stuff, what?
No, the classes, like Cleric, Fighter, Magic User, Thief, Dwarf, Elf, and Halfling.
Oh. Cleric.
You want Cleric?
Sure.
Okay. So you're going to be a holy man. Use your faith to fight off evil. Okay. Tech, your turn. Very smart, very wise. Oh, go ahead. You already know?
Oh no, continue. Give me the recommendations.
Okay. You have no flaws, really. I pretty much recommend any class, but mostly Magic User due to your high intelligence, Cleric due to your high wisdom, or Thief due to your high dexterity. But you can truly play any class.
That's perfect. Magic User it is. We need someone to cast Fireball at level 1.
It won't be until level 5 when you cast Fireball, sadly, but there's Magic Missile and Sleep at level 1. Let's see. Zero, you're next.
All I need.
Zero, you're very smart and wise and quick. I recommend Magic User, Cleric, or Thief. What's your choice?
Fucking go Cleric.
Okay. Right then. So you all have your choices now. We're gonna roll your hit points next. Your hit points are a reflection of how hard your character can get hit before they're dead. So, James, your character is a thief. He has 1 to 4 hit points, with a -1 penalty due to his low constitution. Alright, you've got 4, -1, 3 hit points at the start.
How much?
You have 3. You start with 3 hit points. Alright, yep, 3. Olive, you're next. You've got 1 to 6 plus 2 bonus due to your high constitution. Starting with. You're starting with 8 hit points. Yes. You've got extremely high hit points. So you have 8. You can take 8 hits of damage before you're killed. Alright, Tech is next. He's got a Magic User, 1 to 4 hit points. No bonus. You're starting with 1 hit point. You're playing on hard mode. Let's see. Zero, you're next. Yeah. It's too bad. Luck, it is what it is. 1 to 4. Let's see. Zero, you got a 1d6, no bonus. Starting with 3 hit points. Alright, it's time to get equipment, weapons, armor, and supplies. I'm gonna roll randomly and list you what you've got. You're gonna write it down. You can buy new gear in the future too if you make money. So James, you're the thief. You're gonna start with clothes and a key. Okay.
Could you repeat that again?
You have clothing and you have a key. Alright. Additionally, you're gonna have a short bow and arrows, 20 arrows.
Short bow, 20 arrow.
You also have a pack, like a backpack, okay? You also got a 10-foot pole.
10 of what?
A 10-foot pole.
Could you repeat that again?
A 10-foot pole, like a pole, a wooden pole. It's used to detect traps. Right?
I don't understand. Sorry.
10-foot pole. P-O-L-E, pole.
P-O-L-E, pole. Oh, pole.
Yes, pole.
Okay. 10 pole.
Yep, you got a 10-foot pole. You've got a tinderbox. You've got 6 torches.
10-foot rope.
No, it's a pole, not a rope. A pole.
Pole. Could you spell pole?
P-O-L-E. P as in pineapple, right? O as in Oscar. Okay, got it.
Okay.
And then you got a tinderbox. You have 6 torches.
6 torch.
Yep, 6 torches.
10 bucks.
You have a tinderbox. A tinderbox has tinder in it, like flint and steel and wood scraps.
Okay.
All right. You've also got a crowbar. And that's everything.
What is that?
A crowbar is a metal bar used to pry things open.
A crowbar.
Yes.
Like a crowbar stick?
Like a pry bar, a crowbar. It's just a metal bar. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, it's used to like pry crates open and chests open and such, doors and such. Okay. Next is Olive. Alright, let's get to your items. Olive, you're starting with your set of clothes. And you have a holy symbol. Alright. You also have let's go with the sling. And you've got a club. And you've got a pack.
Okay.
And you also have let's go with a 50-foot rope.
It's a long ass rope.
It's for climbing or securing equipment. Take your next.
Hey, village join.
Well, Angel, you're a bit late. Just sit tight. You should be fine. Alright.
What? I'm ready.
Tech, you're gonna start with clothes and a spell book.
Clothes and
Yes. Good. And you also start with a spear.
like a poking.
You also start with a pack. Okay.
P-A-C-K?
Yep, like a backpack. Alright. Additionally, you'll start with a bag and a pickaxe.
Bag in addition to the backpack with a pick.
And then you also get to start with a tinderbox, a bandage, 6 torches.
Torches times.
Yep, you got 6. Alright. You also start with a sling. You can shoot monsters or hunt. And finally, you're gonna start with Let's go with a small hammer.
Small hammer.
Let's see. Also gonna start with let's go with 2 iron spikes.
2 spikes made of iron.
And then you got the 1 medicine and 2 flasks of oil.
Medicine, flask, oil.
Yes. Alright. Zara, you're next. Zara, you're gonna start with your clothes and a symbol. Okay, you're also gonna start with a club and a sling. And finally, you're gonna start with a bag, a tinderbox, a bandage, and a torch.
Bandages.
Yeah, just 1 bandage and a torch.
How many torches?
1 torch. Okay, that's all you could afford. Alright, last step to creating your characters, you're almost done, is you're going to choose a medieval name for your characters. So, starting with James, do you know what name you want, or do you want a random name?
I have no idea.
Okay, no worries. You're going to get the random one. So, let's see.
Name.
Alright, how's the name you're going to get? The name is Ruprecht. You're Ruprecht, this means you're a German man. Ruprecht.
How to spell that?
It's going to be Ruprecht. You got it?
Ruprecht.
Yeah, Ruprecht. Ruprecht.
Yes.
CHT. CHT. H as in house.
Okay, thanks.
Good. Alright. Next is Olive. Do you know what name you want?
No.
Okay, I'll give you a random one. Do you want to be a man or a woman?
Don't care.
Okay, you're gonna be a woman. Your name is Christine. K-R...
Christine?
Yes. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Alright, you're Kristine. Christine.
Okay. Wait, what? Spell it again?
Kristine.
Okay. A weird ass way to spell Christine, but okay.
Yes, it is the Norwegian way. Alright. Next is going to be Tech. Do you know what name you want?
I'm going to be called Martino.
Martino. Okay, so you'll be Martino Tech. Very good. Okay, and Zara, do you know what name you want?
Audi the second.
Audi the second?
Yes.
What the class was Audi the first?
Audi the first was a cleric.
Okay, very well. Alright. Here is Audi the second, most likely his younger brother, taking his brother's place. Okay. So now that you're all ready to play D&D, pretty much, I'm going to go over your skills real quick, and then the spells for the magic user, and that's pretty much it. Then from there, we're going to get the other players ready as well. And then from there, we can start the adventure. So, everyone else, thank you for your patience so far. We're almost done. So, for you, James, you're a thief. I'm going to tell you your thief skills. You don't have to memorize these, just get an idea. But your role in the party is to use your special skills to help the party hunt monsters and treasures. You're the only one who has special skills, which is the thief skills. So, I'm going to tell you your skills. You have the ability to climb sheer surfaces. Most adventurers need a rope, right? You have the ability to find or remove treasure traps. Most adventurers they need to actually move things around, right, to know there's a trap there, or they need to trigger the trap to remove it, right? You can figure out the trap if a trap is there, even if you don't touch it, right? You can also disable a trap without breaking it or triggering it, right? You can just like unscrew it. Others can't figure it out. You also have the ability to hear noises, so you'll be a very good guard. Everyone can hear noises, but you're very good at listening for noises. Then you also can hide in shadows. Most when you concealment and cover to hide in the first place, you can potentially hide in just darker lighting, right? You can disappear into the shadows, right? You have the ability to move silently, so sneak past enemies unnoticed. So that means monsters, even if they're trying to notice you, you can potentially just go right past them. They won't notice based on your special skills. You have the ability to move or open locks, right? So most adventurers need tools to break open a lock or pick it. You have the ability to pick locks skillfully without breaking or triggering anything. Then you have the ability to pickpocket or loot, right? Pick up loot without anyone noticing, right? So quietly steal treasure, right? From like a dragon's lair, for example, or your friend's pockets. So those are your skills. You also have the combat skill, backstab. If you attack someone from the back, right, and they're not aware of you, you can deal lots of extra damage. So make sure that you are a scout. You can sneak ahead and flank or ambush enemies, right? We'll see. For the next characters, we got a cleric. Your main job is to turn undead. So this is going to be for Olive and Zera. You can use our holy symbol and pray to God, or Allah, or Yahweh, whoever you like to worship. Your holy God, you pray to them and tell them to protect you. And you can scare off the undead with your prayer, right? That's your main job. And then next is the magic user. You got spells, okay? So your magic spells, you commune with the spirits or whatever entities, right? The gods, the old gods, and you get their powers. So you have up to 1 or 2 spells at the start. You only cast 1 per day. Your options are 2 random spells, 2 Dungeon Master picked spells, or 1 of your choice. What would you like to take for your spells?
Oh, I'm embarrassed. I thought you were talking to me for a second. Do you mind repeating that?
Alright. And no worries. You knew. It's okay. So basically, you're picking their spell option. Do you want 1 of your choice, 2 random spells, or 2 Dungeon Master picked spells?
I will say I'll take 2 DM show spells.
Okay. In that case, let's start with Read and Detect Magic.
Read and Detect.
Yep, Read Magic will allow you to use new magic items immediately. Detect Magic, if you memorize that one, will allow you to sense magic, so find magic in general, right? Or magic monsters, magic items. Let's see. Those are your 2 spells. It's very good early on. Without it, you can't really progress easily. So you can steal other people's books and use them, for example. Very good spells. Alright. Next is going to be, I think that's everyone, yeah. So you guys are pretty much set to go. Just sit tight. We're gonna get Alpha and Angel ready. Alright. Alpha, you're next. You're gonna play as Romero. Let me find your character sheet real quick.
Yep.
Okay, so Romero, Scott, he's a fighter. Doesn't look like he has any money. Do you think you have money?
No, just 1 silver.
Just 1 silver?
Yeah.
Was this from your last adventure?
No. He never got to go on one.
So where did this silver come from? Was it just extra money he had or something?
Yeah, it was extra. It was extra money that he didn't spend.
Okay, very well. Do you need to spend it or are you good?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Alright. Angel, you're playing as Adolf for this one. Let's see. You cannot play as Adolf in this campaign because we are currently in Gavelon. So you want to play, you have to retire Adolf and create a new character.
No, we're in Con Valley.
Oh no, yeah, we're in Con Valley. That's right. Thank you, Alpha. So Angel, your character Adolf is stationed in Straza.
I can't transfer Adolf to that area.
Sorry, we can't hear you.
I can't transfer my character to that area.
You could if your character travels there, right? Travels to Conrally. Let's see. Conrally is east of Straza. So that would be an adventure on its own, though. That's the thing. Because travel is dangerous. You can die on the way.
Okay, I'll make a new character.
Alright, yeah. You're gonna have to retire Adol for now. Give him a break, I guess. Because no one from that crew is available to adventure. Let's see. Right. The new character has a strength of 13, an intelligence of 11, a wisdom of 9, a dexterity of 10, right, and a constitution of 11, right, and a charisma of 9. Okay. I recommend fighter for you. What do you think? You can play any class.
I'll go fighter.
Alright. Starting with 6 hit points. Your items, oh, you're poor. Let's see, you got clothes on and a bag.
Alright.
You also have a sling. And do you want the javelin, club, or dagger?
What was the first option?
Javelin, short spear.
I'll take javelin.
Okay. Alright, those are your items. And your name? What name would you like?
I'll use. Give me a second. I'll go with Lewis.
Lewis. Okay. Is it Louis?
Yeah.
Louis. Okay, very good. And then I see the hunter joined very late. If you're trying to play, I can invite you to the game. Let's see. Hunter, do you play?
No,
Do you play?
Spectating.
Spectating. Alright, very well. Alright. Thank you everyone for your patience. We're almost ready to play. We're pretty much set. There's like one more thing we're gonna discuss before we start. And that's your retinue, your retainers, your men, right? So you can have a number of retainers depending on your charisma, extra manpower. The promise to them you will make if you want some extra men to start this adventure with is 1 silver debt to them, right? Due to their clothes. 1 silver a day for any service that they perform, right? They'll perform all services, and then they got a half share too. So that's their payments per retainer, party retainers. Okay. So starting with James, right? This is your retinue. You're gonna want some extra men, right? Without these extra men, it could be very difficult to survive. So people to carry your equipment, people to help bear arms, whatever it might be, hold a torch. James, because the character is decently charismatic with a 10 charisma, you can lead up to 4 men reasonably at one time. So how many men do you want? You want 1, 2, 3, or 4?
2.
You want 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to choose their names?
Could you repeat that again?
Would you like to choose the names of your men? Who are you hiring?
Could you choose for me?
Sorry, what did you say, James?
You said if you could choose for him.
Oh, can I choose? Yeah, I got you. And your character's name is, let me fix your name real quick. You're playing as Ruprecht, right? So you're Ruprecht. Let me fix your name. You're James, playing as Ruprecht. And your class is Thief. You're Ruprecht the Thief. There's your name. Olive, you're gonna play as Christine. Alright, I'll fix your name for you. You're gonna be Christine, the Acolyte Cleric. Someone's mic is buzzing. Is that me or? Oh, it might be Tech.
That might be me.
Thank you, Tech. Tech will be playing as Martino, the magic user. Alright. Sarah, you already fixed your name. Thank you. Alright. And let's get your names. Angela, you gotta fix yours too. Gonna be Luis, alright. Luis, the veteran, the fighter. Okay, so we're gonna hire men for Ruprecht real quick. Ruprecht's retinue. He's got 2 retainers. Alright, basically retainers, your servants, your knights, right, if you were a lord. Alright. Okay, so your first one, Ruprecht, is named Fabian. You got Fabian. You can write it down if you want. These are your men. And your second soldier is named Herman. Alright, those guys are under your command. And the rest of the party, right, who are leaders. Every member is a leader of their own team. Or you're all one party, but you can have a retinue. Okay, next is gonna be Christine, the acolyte. How many based on your charisma, your charisma is pretty low, I think. You got it 8 charisma? Okay, so how many men do you want? You can have up to 3.
I barely hear you.
You can't hear me?
He said, "How many men do you want?" He said, "You can have 3 men because of your charisma."
Sorry, is my mic better now?
Okay. Yeah.
So how many men do you want?
3.
3? Okay, all 3. Alright, do you want to choose their names? No?
No.
Okay. Then they will get a random name. Let's see. Alright. I'm gonna give you the names of the men who follow you. You can write it down if you want. These are your soldiers, right? Okay, so you've got Pascal. So it's Pascual. Pascal. Next you've got Emil. Okay.
How do you spell
that? Emil.
These are weird names.
They're medieval. And your last one is Ahmed. Ahmed.
Yeah, I know how to spell that one.
Alright, very good. Let's see. Alright, take your next Martino's retainers. What's your charisma, Martino?
It's 10.
10? So you can have up to 4 retainers at one time, reasonably. How many would you like?
You might go over all its retainers the same type or whatever choices.
The free ones are just normal men. To hire good ones, like skilled ones or whatever, it costs more money. You guys have no money to spend though.
I'll take 2. retainers.
Okay. Alright, do you want to pick their names or random?
I'll pick them. It's gonna be Luigi and Cassia.
Litchi? How to spell it?
Luigi.
Luigi. Oh, Luigi. And then what's the other one?
Is Cassia.
Casio. How to spell it? Is Casio?
Cassia.
Okay, very well. Alright. Next is Aldi II and Acolyte. How many men do you want?
How many men can I get?
What's your charisma?
16.
You can have up to, I think, 6 men.
Let's get 6 men.
Alright. Keep in mind, you're responsible for all these men. So any men you get killed, it's shame to your family, right? And you have to pay all these men too. So, let's see. Although you can lead up to 6, right? You also will pay for all 6. Let's see. Alright. So you got 6 men who you managed to hire prior to the adventure, prior to the campaign. So many days before, many weeks before, you talked to several villagers. All of you did this, right, to hire your men. And you're able to recruit these men before the day of the adventure. Let's see. Alright, for your men, Aldi, do you want to choose their names or do you want random? Random? Okay. First one's name is Bruno. Alright, and then next is Eris. Your third one is Manius. The fourth one is Carmelo.
Okay.
The fifth one is Cipriano.
Spell that.
It is Cipriano. Cipriano. And the last one is Nicolaus. Nicolaus. Alright. Next is Romero. What's your charisma, Romero?
16.
Alright, you also can have up to, I think, 6 men. I'm trying to double check. Yeah, 6. You can have up to 6 men. How many would you like?
I will do none for now.
Okay. You sure not just one? You don't want even one retainer?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll do one, and then I can have him as a torchbearer for me.
Yeah.
And then I already have his name down.
Okay. What name would you like for him?
Alazar. Alazar.
Alazar. Good to go. Alright. And last but not least, Angel as Lewis. What's your charisma?
Charisma is 9.
Okay. You can have up to 4 men. How many would you like?
I'm gonna pick 2.
Okay. You want to pick their names?
Yeah. First one's gonna be Sekiro, and the second one's gonna be Gunther.
Okay, well you gotta pick a medieval European name, or like West Asian or North African. So Sekiro's Far East, right?
Okay, so for the first one, just pick for me. But the second one, Gunther.
Gunther, alright, that's fine. Alright, your second man, his name is John. Jon. Alright, now you got your retinue. All these men have clothes. You owe them all 1 silver piece at the moment. You're indebted to these men. And then of course you gotta get them paid. You promise them riches and glory, right? So they'll follow you if you can lead them there. Alright, you've got a large retinue of men. A total of 6 adventurers are in your ranks, right? The leaders of your company, your party. And then of course all your manpower. Your men and women, right, whatever they are, they follow you, right? Your leadership. So let's go over every member in the crew so you guys know who's here or who's who in this party. Time of year, we're in the village of Conrally when this party forms up, and it's the middle of September right now. Okay, and in your party, we'll have the characters Romero, the veteran of House Alpha. Okay, and he has one retainer. His name is Alazar. Who is a level 0 character. Next in the party is Lewis. So Lewis, the veteran of House Angel, and his 2 retainers, Gunther and John. Alright, both of them are level 0. Your men can take sticks and stones into the dungeon once you arm them with weapons. Let's see. Or equipment. Next in the party is Ruprecht. Okay. So we got Ruprecht, the thief. And his men. Ruprecht has 2 men, right? So you got Fabian and Herman. Right, and then next in your party, we'll have Christine, the acolyte. Right, Christine of House Olive, Ruprecht of House James. Christine the acolyte leads a retinue of 3 men. They are Pascal, Emile, and Ahmed. I'm just writing this down for y'all. So we can remember this information. Alright, and then Martino the medium, a magic user. You got just 2 as well, right? Let's see. It's Luigi and Cassio.
Boys.
Alright, and then last but not least is Aldi the second, an acolyte with his 6 retainers. These men are Bruno, Aries, And he also has Manius and Carmelo. And he has got Cipriano and Nicolaus. And I think that's everyone. Right, so now that everyone has been introduced to the group, we're going to take a small break. Go ahead and use the bathroom, get a snack, whatever it is. Stretch your legs. Come back in 5 minutes.
Alpha,
Yes.
should we form ranks first?
Well, it depends on where we're going, honestly. Because, like, obviously, you know, if we're gonna be going to a place where like there's undead, right? We would want a cleric either in the middle of the ranks or in the back, depending on how many clerics we have. Which I think we only have one, two.
Yeah, I think we only have one cleric.
I know Olive's playing a cleric.
Okay, we have two. I'm a cleric as well.
Okay, so then yeah, so if we're going up against undead, we would probably have one in the back, one in the middle of the ranks. We have what happened?
Shouldn't we have one in front instead?
like one of the front.
Yeah, a cleric can beware. One of our clerics might drop out because she's not alive.
Well, if we had a cleric in the front, they'd be second rank, not first rank. Because if they go down in the first rank, then
Yeah.
they can't really do much. Yeah. And I know we have also I'm playing a fighter. I know we have two clerics, a thief, a wizard, two fighters. So we have two fighters, two clerics, a thief, and a spellcaster.
Martino, what spells you have?
I won't be doing much. It's read and detect magic.
Oh Christ!
At least he'll be able to read well.
Bruh.
I'm just a resident nerd. So.
He was all like, "Oh, spell to help me read better."
And find me like a wizard and kill him, and I get his spells. But until then, it's gonna be tough.
Detect magic will come in handy though.
Yeah, that will. I'll put my one claim to fame. It's don't stipple that if you don't want to burn to death.
So who's all new here? Who's is this like your guys' first time playing? Or
I'm new here.
The new players are James, Olive, Tech.
Okay.
Olive is about to fall asleep.
Alright, it's been roughly 5 minutes. Let's get into this adventure. So, welcome back everyone. We're going to start the adventure. Your party begins their adventure from the village of Conrali. Conrali is your town, your hometown, and it's from where you will be starting your adventure. The village of Conrali is symbolized by the feathers of an eagle. This is what you wear proudly, the eagle feathers, to represent both your home, your families, and where you come from, right? The ancestors. So you are adventurers from the village of Conrali, and you see golden glory. You are poor, but you are free, and you are able to go out and hunt monsters and treasures. Many folk do not have that privilege, but you do. You are one of the few, right? Some of the few men who might go out and get their golden glory this way. You plan to go beyond the wall at some point today or tomorrow to begin your adventures. But tonight, you sit at a tavern over food and drink, discussing your plans and looking over your map. I'm going to describe to you what adventures are out there, where you might go to seek your golden glory. From there, you can discuss what you want to do, whether you want to go around the town looking for jobs or set out into the wilderness in search of adventure, right? It is your choice. But also note that what has brought most of you here tonight is a call to arms, a call to adventure, okay? In your village, at this time of year, it is understood that there are this is a time of peace, but there are dangerous things beyond the walls in the settlement and the dungeon, right? The village of your people, right? To the west, there's a great wilderness, alien lands, and our lands are calm and peaceful, but there are some who are adventurers, some willing to pay to learn more about the uncharted territory to the west, and that's where you come in. You see, there's a great scholar in your village who is looking for someone brave enough to explore a particular place called the Tomb of Westerpool, an old castle ruin that has collapsed in on itself, burying the survivors or the settlers in the underground stronghold below, the dungeon, right? So it's been long lost to the past, and he's willing to pay a decent amount for anyone who can map it out. He wants to know that it just exists there, and particularly he wants to know if there's a dungeon below that castle ruin. So simply put, if you manage to go there, for one thing, and mark mark its position on your map, bring it back, and if it's the truth, and he finds out it's true, you'll be paid well. He's willing to pay about, let's see, he's willing to pay 30 silvers simply for a map, right? Simply for confirmation that a certain place exists. He believes it's somewhere to the west, and he has already
silvers?
30 silvers.
Okay.
He's already hired a party to do this before, but he needs confirmation. And if your map matches it with their map, then you'll be paid. If that makes sense. Based on his research, is working, right? So just to make sure this is a real place, the tomb, the ancient tomb, if it exists there and it can still be looted, right? Then you will be paid well. And even more of a greater bounty is if you manage to find the way into the dungeon, he will pay double. So if you explore the ruins and find the way into the dungeon itself, then and mark it on the map, or take note of it, where to find it, he will pay you 60 silvers instead, right? That's a lot of money. A man works hard over a week and earns a silver piece at the end, right? A copper piece a day. So, what do you say?
I have a question. Will our employer offer us any cartography supplies so we can draw him a map? Like oil, or like ink or paper?
Yes, he'll offer you a piece of parchment and ink and quill, so you can map it, you can mark it.
Adding to the sheet.
All right.
Okay.
So only one of you will receive this.
Other quests, or is this the only one?
This is what brought you together. This is information you knew prior to coming together. So tonight, you're all sitting at the tavern over food and drink and maps. But let me describe to you the surrounding land in case you'd rather seek your own adventures, right? Be your own employer, right? So, in that case, I'm going to describe the surrounding lands of your village that you can explore. You can go beyond this village and look for jobs elsewhere, right? Or adventures elsewhere. But north of you are great mountains, heavily forested. They say that dragons live in those mountains. The hunted dragon would bring great glory to an individual, right, or a particular group. But if a single person kills it, they will have the greatest glory, right? A dragon's lair. To the northeast are forested hills and the river that flows through the village of Finrally, a great river. To the east, you can see there's the river and the grasslands. Further out is the forested hills. To the south, open steppes and grasslands for miles around. To the southwest, rocky coastal hills. To the west, open barren hills with the road leading to the tomb of Westerpool, the ancient castle ruins. To the northwest, open grasslands for miles around. Those are the surrounding lands of your village. Your village, of course, is surrounded by farmland first and foremost, right? The countryside. But beyond that is the wilderness, which I've already just described. So, what do you say? You guys want to venture out on your own, or take on a quest? The quest of mapping out the dungeon.
Let's take a quest.
Yeah, we'll do the mapping out the dungeon.
Alright. You must discover the location of the old castle ruins. It's rumored to be somewhere to the west. Whether it's directly west, northwest, or southwest, it's uncertain. But I say that if you use the old road, you should be able to find it. He just needs to confirm that the ruins still exist and that they are lootable still, right? Someone can retake those ruins. That's all the scholar wants to know, right? And he's paying well for anyone who can go out and confirm this information.
We're in a village or a town?
You're in a village. Population of roughly 1,000 people.
Is there any? Most likely not. Is there anywhere in this town, the mayor's office, or village? It's like a mayor's office, a alderman's house, where records would be kept, or is that?
There probably are, but you will have no access to those, right? You guys are not public officials or anything like that. You're just peasants or mercenaries. Getting access to such places will be difficult. But now, you're just, villagers in the village. There's, of course, the village hall. There's the Lord's Manor. There's the temple. Those are the most official buildings, right? That not anyone can just enter.
Does our employer think we should bring any supplies with us, or is it like probably a 1 day contract? Like, what is he? Does he have any advice to give for that one?
He has no idea exactly, but he says that to be full of road, it should take you there within a couple of days at least, or something like that. So if you have the money or if you have the means, go ahead, supply yourself. But he's paying any crew who can mark it down, right? He's already offered you some equipment supplies, which is a parchment and ink and quill, 3 items, which it looks like Rupert is taking this equipment, or not Rupert, Martino wants it.
With 1 HP, I think my job should be bookkeeper, a fighter.
Alright, Martino, you got the map and everything.
Yes.
Okay.
Just before we go, I gave my spear and my pickaxe to Luigi and Cassio.
Spear and pickaxe? Okay, one moment. I have to transfer this gear. Okay. Passing your spear and pickaxe off to your men.
If I get melee, I'm dying regardless.
Yeah,
Romero's gonna pass off his tinderbox and his torch over to Elazar.
Okay, one moment. So first, spear and pickaxe. What's your men? It's Martino, you got the Luigi and Cassie. Alright, I have to write this down. One moment. Alright, so you passed the spear to Luigi and you passed the pickaxe to Cassio. Is that fine? Okay. Alright. Romero, you want to pass some gear off to your men?
Yeah, I'm passing him the tinderbox and the torch.
Nothing to carry it with, just his hands?
Yeah.
Romero, I have extra bag. You want me to give that to you?
You have an extra bag? Okay.
Yes. I'll give Romero my bag and he can give it.
Okay, so you give Romero your bag, and then Romero, of your retainers, you only have one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you give him the bag, and you give him the tinderbox, and you give
the
him
torch.
the torch. Okay.
Does he know how to use a weapon?
One moment, I have to note this down. Most of your men can use weapons. They're not very good with them yet, but I can learn.
Okay. I'll give him a sling so he can. I'll give him my sling so he can use it.
Okay. You pass your sling off to him.
Yeah.
Let's see. Right, good call. Then you can focus on using your spear in the meantime. Alright.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to pass the equipment off to their men? What? Aldi, Christine, Luis? Or, sorry, Luis, you already spoke. Rupert?
I'm good. I don't really have anything to give them.
Okay. Alright, very well. Sounds like we're ready to go. So, from here, how do you wish to continue? Do you say you guys want to accept the job or something else?
Yeah, we're gonna accept the job and we're gonna head west.
Okay. You begin your travels to the west. Your farthest rate of movement is half speed. So 12 miles a day, or in other words, 2 miles an hour. You can travel for 8 hours a day before it becomes a forced march. So from Conrally, you begin your travels westward. The first league, 3 miles out from Conrally, is open grassland and a road. Do you want to use the road, or do you want to just go across the grasslands?
We'll use the road.
Okay, you follow the road to the west. The road increases your speed by 50%, so you move at 3 miles per hour instead. And after 1 hour of travel, you've gone 1 league out after 1 hour. So you've already marched 3 miles from the village along the road. You want to keep going? To the west, the grasslands continue, and the road continues as well.
Yeah, we'll keep going west.
Alright. Any objections? Romero leads you. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Travels continue far to the west of the village, and the road finally comes to an end. It leads you to an old castle ruin among a few grassy hills. It looks like this might be the tomb of Westerpool. You want to mark it on your map and head back, or do you want to continue forward to the ruin? You were told that if you managed to find the entrance to the dungeon, you would be paid double, right?
So you said we made it to it's like hills?
You see it in the distance now. You've spotted the ruins. You can go back and get your pay, or you can go into the ruins and look for the entrance, right? Or something else. Your choice.
We'll try to find the entrance.
Find the entrance. Okay.
How long did it take us to get here, GM?
2 hours.
I'm actually never mind. So I was like, we could go back, get money, maybe buy gear, but I don't know if possible, so it's just.
Buy gear, go to the market, stock one better equipment, go back, get the last 30.
And it was a little risk. Let's find the entrance to the dungeon.
Alright. Everyone on board? Martino says, let's go, right? Push forward, push ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Romero says
Let's
go forward, right? Alright, we go. So Romero leads this band of adventurers, right? And all their retainers to the west along the road. Doesn't sound like anyone objects. So the men march on. You're approaching the castle walls. The east wall is about 30 feet. No, sorry. Yeah, it's about 30 to 40 feet wide. There's a protrusion toward the center, which is the actual castle itself. Or the donjon, right? The tower, the main tower of the castle is here on the east side. There's no entry point from here. Otherwise, you don't see any other entrances on this side of the wall. You might have to continue along the south or north side to find out. The road that you're traveling on goes around the hill along the south side of the wall and the north side. So you can follow the road around the castle ruin if you'd like. Or you can make your way up to the castle ruin right now. It's your choice.
I have a question. Is our thief here?
Ruprecht?
Yes, sir.
Like, we could have you climb up and put a rope in there. Probably not walk into the ambushes. But you're gonna have to do it. So.
The thing with that, though, right, is if he ends up. Do we know how tall the wall is, DM?
Yeah. The tower wall is very tall. But if you mean to climb the battlements are roughly 20 feet in height. The tower is about 40 feet tall.
Okay. The issue with climbing the wall, right, is if our people with lower health try to climb and they fall, they could potentially fall to their death. It'd be better to just scout it completely and see if there's a way in on foot before we even try to mount the wall.
I agree on that.
So we'll go see here. So we came in from the east side, and you said the road continues north and south.
Yep, and then continues west along the south wall and west along the north wall. So if you want, you can roll to observe either wall.
We'll go north.
Okay. So from the road, you go north and then west along the north side of the castle ruins.
Yeah.
All right. You're moving along, right? And you look at the wall from the north. It's just a plain wall for the most part, except for where there's a bit of a protrusion toward the star. There's a bit of a strange protrusion coming out from the wall. Otherwise, the wall continues. You don't see any entrances along the north side. You can make your way all the way to the far end of the north side, so the west side, and you can go south from there and check out the west wall if you want. Or you can go back.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
No, we'll continue here.
So you proceeded all the way west to the end of the side of the north wall. You continue south along the western wall now. So you're making your way all the way around, right? Circling around. You're on the west side of the ruins now. Carefully observing. And still no signs of an entrance. Just a plain wall. Want to continue this way? Toward the south, and you can check the south wall. Moving east.
Yeah.
Alright, as soon as you turn the corner, moving east along the south side, you find the entrance here. It's not really much of a gatehouse, it's just a gate, pretty much. A protrusion of the castle here. A gate. It's around 10 feet wide, with the portcullis raised. The road leads up the hill on which the castle is on. But you found a way into the ruins, at least, not into the dungeon. So from here, if you enter through this, you can maybe find the dungeon entrance within the ruins. To find the entrance.
Yeah, before we go in, though, Romero's going to pull out his spear, and he's going to advise to everybody to, take arms and be on alert just in case we encounter any resistance.
Alright, Romero, you've got your spear ready. Anyone else want to take arms?
I guess I'll blow a sling.
I'll take my javelin now.
Alright, Luis, you said your
Javelin.
javelin. Okay. And I heard Martino speak, I think. What did you say you want? A sling?
Yes.
Alright, good to go. What spell of your spells did you want to memorize this day?
Let's do detect magic.
Alright, good call.
Christine, do you do anything?
She's asleep.
She probably, yeah.
Christian, are you with us? Alright. So the only woman in the party is exhausted from all the marching. She's too tired to keep going.
Okay. She can stay here at the gate entrance way with her retainers.
I'm gonna make a
And I'll
wall check
have,
for her men. Real quick, 1 second. All her men stay loyal to her. They stick around.
Okay. I'm gonna have Alazar kind of stay with them as well and have the sling out because I don't think they have any weapons out, so he can help defend if needed. Plus his ranged.
Alright. You leave her men, and Alazar behind.
Okay. So yeah, we're gonna head in from the south through the protrusion of the gate to see if we see any entryway to the dungeon from the south side first.
Okay. So we're approaching from the south entry point. You can clearly see, you're walking through the gate now, past the portcullis. You see that there's actually the floor here in the entry tunnel is collapsed, and there's a old bridge, wooden log bridge that spans the gap. It doesn't look very stable though. It's wet. It's just tied with ropes. Do you want to use this to cross?
Does it look like there's any other way around?
You can try moving along the edges, but that's even worse, it looks like. The pit looked quite deep too, so if you slip and fall, you're gonna get hurt.
How does the wood look like on the bridge?
It's wet. It's made of about 5 planks or 5 separate logs. It's about 2.5 feet wide bridge. So as long as you're careful, going one at a time, you should be fine. But if you like ran across it or have more than one at a time going across, someone could easily slip and fall.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go one at a time.
All right. Your men carefully cross the bridge and make it to the other side. Then, on the other side of the entry, there's an open set of double doors leading into the courtyard of the castle ruins. Shall we proceed into the courtyard or something else?
Does it? And it looks open, correct?
Yeah, it's an open courtyard. The inner ward so far looks to be about 10 feet wide, continuing north into a wider section. The wider section continues toward the east, toward the large tower that you saw from earlier when you first arrived.
Yeah, we'll go into the courtyard.
Alright. You explore further in. Now you're in the courtyard of the castle ruins, advancing deeper and deeper into the ruins. You're approaching the corner, of which you can see it starts to turn toward the east, the wider expanse of the courtyard that leads toward the actual tower. Perhaps the dungeon, right? The dungeon below. So from here, along the north wall in this wider expanse, you can see plenty of old crates and even a well. Toward the south, you see the remnants of a stable, the old wooden beams and such, right? The thatch roofs. Anyway, despite the ruins and remnants of the past here, you can continue east toward the tower if you'd like.
I want to go to the well real quick.
Alright, you lead your men to the well. Your men follow you, it sounds like. No one objects. We made it to the well. There's an old wooden bucket here and a rope.
I'll look down the well. Is it full? Is it empty?
It's hard to tell, it's really dark. Do you want to drop something down there to see?
So I'll drop a stone down. Hear what happened on the way down.
Good call. The stone lands. There is a splash. It doesn't sound very deep though.
So it's not a deep well, but there is water. I guess I'll try to fill up a bucket if I can.
Okay. You lower the bucket down. In the meantime, your men are carefully just standing by on watch, perhaps if they're paying attention. As he lowers the bucket down, do any of you want to take another action, or do you want to help him, perhaps?
I'm going to look around in the courtyard. So what do I see besides the well? So there's stables on the south end of the courtyard. The well is
to the north.
To the north. And then, is there any other buildings or anything in here?
There are crates along the north wall. There's a stair that leads up the battlements toward the west, and the tower itself is toward the far east. To the southwest, mostly south, is where you came from, the gate.
And the bridge that we crossed.
To the southwest, mostly south, the gate.
What was underneath the bridge? Was it kind of like an abyss, or?
You're not there anymore, so you can't really tell. But from what you remember, you saw a pit. It was dark.
Okay, and it went along. It went from west to east, right? That's why the bridge is there.
Yes, the pit was a large hole in the floor, right in the tunnel. So you had to cross the bridge to get across.
Okay. Because I'm drawing the map right now. That way I can.
Get that. All right. The bucket was lowered down into the well, brought back up, and there was very little water. Very murky, dirty water.
I guess we're not drinking this. I guess we should probably bust those crates open if they look intact.
Alright, want to open a crate?
Shit.
It's an old wooden crate. Most are empty though. Most are empty or open already, but there are a few closed ones still.
If you have a crowbar, you can pry it open with a crowbar.
Rupert, do you have something in your pack, or are you just happy to?
My pack. What we need to do.
Do you
have a crowbar?
Yeah.
A crowbar, yeah, I have a crowbar.
Do you want one of us to open the crates, or do you want to open it with the crowbar?
Yes. Sure.
Okay. If it's okay with you, then I'll use the crowbar to open the crates.
I will.
Oh, you open them?
Yep.
Okay. So he's gonna go ahead and open the crates for us, DM.
Yeah,
Rupert.
sure.
Rupert's gonna open it? Okay. As Rupert's opening the crate, does anyone else want to take an action?
I'll stand guard by him.
Okay. Rupert, you got the crowbar on the crate, you're prying, forcing this thing open. It's one of the closed crates. It pops open. And inside, it smells horrible. It smells like very, very musty and old, expired, wet, soggy sex, full of old grain. It smells like moldy grain, like grassy to some extent and grainy, but also moldy and stinky. So old grain are in here, spoiled, rotten.
How many more crates are there, DM?
There's a couple more nearby.
Do you want to open the other ones for Rupert, or?
Time passes, your body thinks and figures things out. The castle ruins.
Rupert? Hi, James.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, did Rupert want to open the other crates?
Open the new crate.
Yeah, there's a few more crates that are closed. Did he want to open them?
Sure. Let's do it.
You open another crate out here? Sure.
Yeah, Rupert's gonna open the remaining crates.
Next crate that you open is full of old medical supplies, it looks like. Utensils and pots, dirty bandages, tourniquets, crutches, right, casts, all that kind of stuff in here. Broken and old. Nothing is usable, it looks like, or really salvageable. It's been here for too long. There's one more crate right here along the walls, if you want to check it out. There are also some barrels and a few wooden chests.
How many chests are there?
There's a few of them. There's about 3 along the walls.
Okay.
Evenly spaced out.
Can I try to open one of them with my spade?
Okay. You want to just like pry at it with the end of your shovel, or?
Yeah.
Okay. As Ramiro's prying at a chest. Anyone else want to try something?
I'll just stand guard. You can.
Romero, so you got to one of the chests, you started prying it open with your shovel. You can't really get a good grip in there. It's rusty, the shovel doesn't fit in any of the slots except the keyhole maybe. But even then, you can't really pry open that easily. It just keeps on slipping out.
Okay. Who's our thief?
Me.
Okay. You have a key, right?
Key? You mean open lock skill?
Yeah, with the key.
Sure, I will try.
Okay. And then do you mind if I borrow your crowbar so I can open up the other stuff?
Sure.
Okay. So Rupert's gonna come to try to open the chest that I'm working on, and then I'll go and finish opening the crates and the barrels.
Alright, sounds good. Anyone else want to try something? Alright.
Can I try to open the chest with my club?
Sure. So the party is spreading out. Oh, go ahead.
There's two more chests. Rupert's gonna try to open with this key. If you want, you can go try another one.
Yeah, I'll try another. Yeah, I'll try another one.
Okay.
Alright then. So, Romero, you managed to get over to, what was it? A crate?
Yeah.
Alright. You brought your shovel this time. Same shovel. Right. And
I'm using Rupert. Let me borrow his crowbar. So I'm using his crowbar.
Alright, yeah. You start to pry open a crate. As you're prying open the crate, Rupert, you want to use your key and try to unlock the chest or something else?
James.
Rupert,
I'm here.
what's your action?
This is success or not? Open the key.
You want to open the chest with the key?
Yeah, that's what he said he was gonna do.
Rupert, you gotta say it. Alright, he looks at the chest confused, not certain what to do, I suppose. And now, dude, you made your way over to one of the other chests with your club. How do you want to do this?
Is there a lock on the chest?
There is.
Can I try to smash open the lock with my club?
Sure. You start smashing away at the lock, making quite a bit of noise. As you're smashing at this, Luis, back to you, or Romero, back to you. Luis, you're just on guard, carefully observing and listening. But Romero, you got one of the crates opened just now, popped open the lid. This is the last of the crates out here on the wall.
Okay.
This one is full of, looks like tools and supplies, old ropes. Looks salvageable. A few tools in here. You see about 3 shovels, 3 hammers, 3 pickaxes.
Okay, let me write this down real quick.
Each tool is 5 pounds, so you probably won't be taking all of them.
So yeah.
There's a sack of 30 iron spikes, if you're interested. There's a large stack of stone bricks in here. There's a sack of dried mortar. There's a hammer and chisel, small hammer and chisel. There's a mallet, some wooden pegs. There's also a couple of shears, if you're interested. There's basically like some type of spoon, so to speak. It's something used to pat mortar down, place the mortar on, a paster, I suppose. A spatula. And that's pretty much everything. There's some ropes too, about 150 feet of rope. You want any of this equipment?
I'll let everybody know what I found in here, and we'll see who can carry what. I will take the pickaxe though, and shears.
Okay, it's a rusty pickaxe and a rusty shear.
I'll grab a hammer and chisel. I'll get another pickaxe for myself. What was there? A sack of mortar.
There's also a sack of let me see here. A sack of dirty iron spikes.
Hey, would it be possible to grow one of these spikes with my sling or no?
Just like in real life physics, right? That thing probably won't fly straight. It'll be flailing around. It probably won't go very far. It's not round and small.
With the spikes, you'd probably be better off throwing them on the ground to cause damage to an enemy that's trying to run by or something. Or no, there's spikes. Never mind. Yeah, you could use them to climb, or like use them as an anchor point.
All right, Martino, you're able to grab a rusty pickaxe. What else did you say you wanted?
Hammer chisel.
Hammer and chisel. Okay, 1 second. It's a small hammer and a chisel.
Those bricks.
All right. Is there anything else you want to take?
I don't think so.
Okay. As you guys went through that crate, in the meantime, I think it was Rupert just standing before a chest. Rupert, is there anything else you want to do?
You open it.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I try to open it.
Try to open it. How do you want to open it?
How could I
You want to just use your hands?
I might throw it. My hand. I might throw it. That's right.
Your hand and what?
Yes.
One more time, Rupert. I couldn't understand you. Rupert.
Could you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
What the shape? What the shape of object?
What is the shape? It's a chest.
The chest. Okay. Is there a keyhole?
There is a keyhole.
Okay, then could I try to open it with a open lock skill?
Yes. You want to use your keys as well?
With arrow.
You want to use an arrow?
Yep.
Okay. You try it with an arrow, and the head of the arrow gets snapped off and stuck in the keyhole.
Okay, so
All right, you want to think about it some more?
okay, so the keyhole is it's stuck, right?
Yeah, it's stuck now in the keyhole.
So then could I let fighter destroy the chest?
Destroy the chest? Alright. So you let them know, you're like, hey guys, let's just break this chest down, right? Okay. In the meantime, Audi, you were beating away at the chest. The lock is jammed and smashed. Doesn't look like it's going to be able to be picked open anymore. You beat the lock in, right? It's all dented and crushed, right? It's a rusty lock against the chest. Now it's jammed, right? You jammed the lock.
Is it possible to break the lock?
It's already broken, right? You smashed it in.
Then could we open it by force? By destroy.
We could probably use the crowbar to pry it open.
Alright, so let's regroup the party and you guys
now?
can discuss and figure things out from there. So those who are looting, you regroup, right? You guys gather around and now you're together. Because if you're doing separate actions, you split up and do these separate actions. But now you're regrouped and now you can talk freely among yourselves and figure out the situation.
Okay. So I was using the crowbar. I have the crowbar, but we also have a couple of metal pickaxes. But I mean, we could use those as last resort. We could try to pry them open with the crowbar, though.
Okay, let's do that. But what about Rupert's chest?
Well, that one's jammed too because it has an arrow in it in the keyhole. So we're probably gonna have to pry that one open with the crowbar too. Okay. There is one more chest though. Rupert, I would suggest using your lockpicking skills with your key because you have a key that you could use.
Wait, Rupert has lockpicking skills?
Yeah, because he's a thief.
Why did he use the arrow then?
I don't know. But so James, you have a key. Use the key with your lockpicking skills when you do the last chest.
I know that I have the open lock skill, but I'm not sure how it works.
So you just tell the DM that you want to
just tell the DM
your open lock skill, and tell him you're using your open lock skill with because you have a key. So tell him you're using your key with your lock skill.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I will do that next time.
Okay.
No worries.
So I'll go to the first I'll go to the chest that has the lock broken, that's jammed now, and I'll try to open that one first, and then Rupert, if you could go to the last chest and use your lockpicking skill with the key to try to open it.
Sure.
Okay. Does everybody agree, or does anybody want to do something else, or you guys? Okay. So that's what we're gonna do, DM.
All right, sounds good. So Romero the fighter, right? He gathers around some men, right, around one of the chests. It's the one that it's already been jammed by an arrowhead. He's gonna try to pry this open with a crowbar. In the meantime, we sent the thief to another chest. The thief and his retinue. Who else wants to go over there? To the last chest, the far eastern chest. Alright, so just a thief. And in the meantime, Luis and Martino. I'm sorry. I think, yeah, Luis, Martino, and Audi. Yeah, with Romero at the first chest, the one that was being picked up in Arrowhead. You guys are to the western chest. There's the middle chest, the west chest, and the east chest. East chest is the last chest, where Rupert's group is going. He's going alone with his group. The rest of you are gathered around the first chest. So we're gonna start with Romero's chest. Romero, you got over to this chest. It's jammed. You get the crowbar ready. You want to just try to pry it?
Yeah.
All right, snap it open. Okay. You give it a go. Try to pry off the lock. All right. Pry it open despite the lock. And your first attempt, you're prying and prying. You break the lock mechanism. And it pops off, right? So from here you can lift the lid open.
Okay, I'll open the chest.
Alright. So yeah, you open it up. You try your best to open it, right? Just force it. So now the lock is off. Now you gotta just get this stuck lid off. If the lid is jammed. But you pry the lock off, right? You bent it forward and pry it off. Now you pry it with the lid open. The lid was stuck, and you pop it open, and finally it pops open. And within the chest, what's revealed is some armor. You can see that there are 2 helmets in here with metal coifs and padding. They're nice and secure, wrapped in cloth. So 2 helmets, 2 normal helmets.
So there's 2 normal helmets and metal coils with padding?
Yep, so it's just a normal helmet. Those all go with the helmet.
Okay.
I have the helmet.
We have, let's see here.
Keep in mind, Rupert's not here, so it's just you guys, not Rupert.
So we could give, is anybody able to use the helmets, or is this particular to a strength class?
Anyone can wear a helmet. You should probably give it to the most attentive and best fighters of the crew, who will be ready to fight, right?
Okay. So, I mean, if you guys are okay with it, me and, what's his name? I'm trying to see the name.
Aldi, Martino, or Lewis are next to you.
Lewis.
Okay. You
So
pass
Lewis
one
is
to
the fighter,
yourself
right?
and Lewis.
Yeah, I'm a fighter.
Okay. So yeah. So probably if you guys are okay with it, maybe us two should get the helmets because we're both fighters, and we'd be in the front lines. Okay,
Doesn't sound
so
like
me and
anyone
Lewis
thinks.
get a helmet each.
Okay. Alright, you both have helmets now. Okay. In the meantime, while you guys are busy gathered around this chest, the rest of your men are wondering when they're going to get paid, right? They want to help, but nothing much is out here but ruins and few things of note, right? Toward the east, another chest is being opened up by Rupert the thief with his key. Let's see if it works. It's your first attempt. You give it a go, and your key does not fit.
Yeah.
Right. You want to keep trying? You can try again, but if you fail, you might snap your key. Get it jammed in there. You know it's not the right fit, Rupert.
What you guys think?
They're not with you, so you can't ask them. You wanna fall back to them and report?
It is worth the risk.
Rupert, you're a separate party. You guys split up. So do you want to keep going, or do you want to do something else? Do you want to regroup? You can also think about it if you're still thinking. The guy just stands there and thinks. Alright, in the meantime, as he's thinking, Romero, Luis, Martino, and Audi, your parties to the west. You can see Rupert's party doesn't seem to be having much luck. He's just kind of sitting there staring at the chest from a distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there was a chest in the west, right? That's the one we just opened.
Yep.
And then the one that he's at is at the east.
The far east. Yeah, there's a middle one, western one, and eastern one. He's the east one.
Okay, and then there's one right here in the north. Okay, so we'll go to the one on the north. That's the one that has the lock that was broken off and
smashed inward by the club.
So I'll try to open that one with the crowbar next.
Okay. Alright, so as you're doing this, Luis, Martino, and Audi, you guys just want to follow Romero around?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright then. Audi?
Can I go to Rupert and see his progress?
Yeah. Rupert, back to you. Do you know your next action? You've been thinking for a while.
Yes.
All right, what would you like to do from here? All right, do you want to keep waiting? Okay. Oh, go ahead. Speak up. Sorry.
He wants to know what you're gonna do, Rupert. If you're gonna wait, or if you want to come back with us and let us know you're having issues with the chest.
Come back. I want to come back.
Okay. Rupert is a bit uncertain, but he figures things out to make his way back. He's making his way back to the party. You're gonna meet up with Audi halfway. Audi, you see Rupert's struggling. It sounds like, it looks like he's struggling. Do you guys want to talk? You guys are a party now, Rupert and Audi.
So if you're having trouble with that chest, Rupert, I'll pry this one open with the crowbar, and that chest that's to the east is close to the tower, anyways, and there might be an entrance into the ruins below. So we'll hit that chest last and see if we can find the entryway to the tomb. And if we find it, then we can report back.
Sure. So we should go find them.
Yeah. So we're gonna finish up the chest on the north, along the north wall, crowbar, and then we'll make our way east. And then after we're done with that chest, we'll see if we can find an entryway.
All right. After several minutes of trying to get that second chest open, lots of work and effort on your part, it's pretty tiring. But eventually it pops open, right? The damage that was done jammed it in, made it very difficult to open. If it wasn't jammed, it wouldn't have been so difficult. But you pop it open eventually. You're a bit tired. You have a -1 penalty from the exhaustion you've suffered from all the effort you've been putting into opening this chest. Inside the chest, you can see it's full of sets of body armor. There's a total of, let's see, 4 gambesons in this chest. Would you like a gambeson? There's 4 of them. You can pass them around. Cloth body armor.
I'll pass them around to everybody else because I already have gambeson.
Okay. So who would like a gambeson?
Can I have it?
I'll take one.
All right. Audi and Lewis take a gambeson.
How do you spell that?
Gambeson. Gambeson.
Wait, can magic users use gambesons?
Yes, you can wear any armor.
Right. Certainly just armor.
Alright, there's 2 more gambesons that need to be taken. Audi took one.
Yeah, so I'll take one.
Martino? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, you're wearing a gambeson. There's 1 more.
Did Rupert get one?
He did not. He didn't say anything.
Rupert, do you want the last set of armor?
Never mind.
Do you want it? Oh, yes or no?
No. I think no.
Okay. We could probably get one of the retainers to get this armor and carry it for us, so we can take it back and probably sell it.
We can have Luigi wear it for now because he has a spear. Oh.
Wait, so there's is that one of your retainers?
Yeah.
That would be a good
Okay.
choice. Yeah, he's on
Yeah,
his
that's fine.
Alright.
So is it safe to assume, DM, that our female cleric and her party, her members left? And
Yeah,
went back
they're
down?
outside. Yeah, they're just waiting to go back.
Okay. So I'll call Alizar over since he has a bag. So he can get some of the tools from the other chest, and we can probably sell down. But for the time being, yeah, we're gonna go to the last chest on the east wall.
Alright, you call Alazar back, right? You make your way toward the west. You yell for Alazar to make his way into the ruins. He leaves them, right? Makes his way in. And you get your retainer back. And eventually, your crew makes their way toward the east to the final chest. This one is the one that wasn't broken at all. And it's pretty easy to pop open. It's an old rusty chest, or rusty lock mechanism, right? You just stick your crowbar through the lock, pop it open, right? It's easy. And here, it's full of, this one's full of shields. There's a total of, there's 4 normal shields and 1 small shield. The small shield doesn't provide for any protection unless you actively defend with it. It's a buckler. So again, 1 small shield, 4 normal shields.
Is it 4 small, 4 normal?
4 normal, 1 small.
Yeah, so 4 normal shields and 1 buckler.
Exactly.
What's a buckler?
A small
That's
shield.
a shield.
It's a very small shield that fits on your wrist, and it's normally a lot of the times it's round, and you can block with it, but it's very hard because you have to like constantly be swinging your arm, and then a normal shield would cover like the majority of your upper torso and some of your thighs.
Can I have 1 shield?
Alright, I already took a shield.
Yeah. There's 4 shields. If I have a spear DM, would I be able to use a shield and a spear?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Does anybody else want a shield?
I'll take a shield.
Alright, Romero and Luis, take a shield. Good to go.
Okay.
1 left.
Can I take it?
You just took one. You want a second one?
You didn't say that I took a shield.
Okay, well, you took a shield.
Okay.
Did anyone else hear me say that he took one? Or was it... Whatever.
Rupert doesn't want it. I'll give it to Luigi. One of the shields.
Oh yeah, you passed Luigi the shield then.
Okay, then I'll have Alazar take the buckler.
Alright, Alazar got the buckler. Okay.
Okay.
Those are all the chests. Some light armor.
Okay, so now that we've opened all the chests in this area, we're gonna make our way to the tower to see if there's an entryway into the tomb.
Alright, good to go. So your party's making way toward the tower now, approaching the ruins. This is the castle ruins of Westpooh, which is symbolized by the head of a black wolf. And you can see some bones just outside the tower. They're old animal bones. Open rib cages and such. It starts to smell like animals almost here. Like animal shit and wet dog. Do you want to continue?
Yes.
It stinks. Alright.
Algar's gonna have his shield out and his spear just in case, because it's starting to smell like wet dog.
Do we hear any noises coming from the tower?
You want to stop and listen in that direction?
Yes.
Alright. You can send your best men ahead to kind of carefully listen. Naturally, if there's a sound blocked from hearing it, if someone's making sounds, then they can't hear, right? So you send them as close as possible toward the tower to listen against the tower. Alright, who do you want to send? You can send a lot of men up there. We got a lot of space, so with 20 feet of space, you can have the whole party try to listen to spread the whole group out, listen together.
At least me and my retainers will listen, whatever everyone else wants to.
Alright, Martino's team scouts ahead.
Romero would listen as well, but he'd be ready to attack if anything came out.
Alright, so those near the front, you listen carefully, alright? Because you only can listen if you're at the front. So you move to the front, you listen ahead. and you do start to hear things coming from within the tower. Sniffling sounds, scampering feet. Sounds like padded footsteps inside. Scratches. Sometimes you'll hear a growl, right?
Does this all sound like it's coming from the first floor of the tower?
Yeah, all this sound and smell seems to be coming from the first level, or the ground level, the level you're on.
Is there an entrance to this tower?
Yes, you can see it. It's an open doorway. The hinges or the door has been pulled off, and it's just a piece of wooden door on the ground. So there's a clear way in to the tower itself. It's directly east of you.
Would it be possible for us to trap the door and then maybe call for the creatures inside to come out if they're most likely hungry animals?
We could also toss a torch in there, see, to light the way, so to get a better view.
That is possible, but if the creatures are afraid of fire, that might keep them going deeper in. I think I don't mind that plan, but I was like, we could get them to fight us outside, or we could hold the door. Either let's go in there to their lair.
Well, even if they go deeper in, we're already going to get 60 silver, because we found the entryway and we confirmed the map area. So that's all we came to do, It would probably be better to avoid a fight, but this way we can see if the staircase up is destroyed, or if there's a staircase that leads up and down.
Sure enough. Though if we can loot the tower, it might be the best because there's probably at least armory in there too.
Yeah, but we can always come back with better. After we get paid, we can get better equipment, and we can pay the retainers and stuff.
Then
I mean, you can't buy better gear or pay anybody if you're dead.
True enough. Then let's throw a torch in there. But before you do that, I will take 2 spikes and then ask for some rope. Let's do a little quick little rope trap by the door before we throw a torch.
Okay.
All right. So based on what it sounds like, we want to first prepare a trap, right? As a party.
Yes.
So we're sending some men in there to prepare a trap. In that case, they have to get close to the door, which means that they might encounter whatever's in there, right? Right now, you're a safe distance from the door. There's no door. There's just an entrance. It's an open doorway because the door is pulled off. It's on the ground.
I don't offer up our thief to do this, so we can always send Luigi to go up there. He's a tough bastard.
You can always plant the trap elsewhere, but of course the most effective placement might be in front of the door.
Can I remove trap?
Remove traps?
No, we're placing a trap.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so let me know what you want to do when you're ready.
So I think he said he was going to send Luigi up to place a trap by the door.
Is that right?
And yeah, I'll send Luigi, and I'll have my sling ready to give him cover and fire if he needs to run away.
Okay, that's fair. Let me see how he reacts to these orders.
Alazar with the sling as well to provide fire.
Alright, Alazar equipping his sling now at this point. Luigi equipping his, stowing away the shield and spear and equipping the spikes. Okay. Let me see how he reacts to these orders. It's a pretty difficult order. Luigi shakes his head and says, "Are you serious, sir? That could be suicide. Whatever's in there clearly doesn't sound safe. If I get toward that door, I'll be dead."
I guess. If you don't want to go on by yourself, that's okay. Then I guess I'll just throw a torch in there and see what happens.
Alright, so who wants to throw a torch in there?
I'll throw my torch in there.
Al, do you want to throw a torch in there? An unlit torch?
Can I lift it first before throwing inside?
Sure. Alright, Audi's lighting a torch up. You had only one torch. It's lit.
Yep.
The rest of you are quiet and careful, just observing, weapons ready in case. Unless you want to do something else, just speak up naturally. Alright, Audi, the torch is lit. Do you want to throw it?
Yeah.
How far? As hard as you can? Or close to the entrance? Or
as hard as I can.
Alright. And right now you're about 20 feet from the entrance, so if you throw it, you can throw a max distance of 30 feet, so it'll be 10 feet into the ruins. If you wanted to go even further into the ruins, you'll have to get closer to the door, naturally. Is this a fine distance?
I'll get closer to the door first, then throw it inside.
How much closer do you want to get? You're 20 feet away.
Closer.
10 feet closer? So you get 10 feet closer to the door. Right. All is quiet and careful so far. Then you toss it. It goes 20 feet into the ruins then. To the far backside. So you throw it in there, and immediately the torch shines the chamber, and you can see the first half is just covered in bones. The second half, where the torch lands, there's a table there, a bunch of rubble. It looks like the ceiling from the upper level has collapsed into the lower level, full of rubble on that eastern half. And as you throw it in there, you see shadowy figures dispersing through the chamber, right? Barking loudly. Pack of wolves, it sounds like. At least half a dozen in there, barking all at once. They're sneering, they're barking. They do not come out to meet you. They kind of flee the light source to cover in the darkness of the ruins. They are not visible, but they are audible.
Are we able to see if the ruins has doorways that lead either doorways or hallways that lead either to the left or to the right?
From here, it's hard to tell. Right now, you're only seeing east through the open doorway from 20 feet, so you can only see far to the east. And far to the east is basically a table, and further past that is just rubble. To see more, you have to get closer.
Does everyone have torches?
Yep.
How many do you have?
6.
Romeo?
I have one torch.
Louis? Louis?
Yeah,
How many torches do you have?
I don't have any torches.
What time of day is it right now, DM?
It's afternoon, early afternoon, about 1 or 2 p.m.
Okay. Were you trying to go in deeper, or did you want to throw in a torch? Did you want to get closer and see if you could throw in the torch and see if you can see anything else, or did you just want to play it safe and head back to town, you guys?
Let's head back to town.
Okay. So we'll
before we leave, is the tower the only other location that we can left unexplored, or was there another way to go deeper in the castle?
This is the final area, the tower. The courtyard leads all the way to the tower. There are the battlements if you're interested in the battlements, which are the walls, right, of the castle room.
Okay, did we find the dungeon entrance yet?
Yeah, this is the dungeon entrance. We just
Are
don't
we
know how
certain
deep
this
to
is
go.
the dungeon?
So the dungeon entrance is the entrance that leads into the underground stronghold. You're on the surface. This leads into the surface stronghold, right?
So, I think the real question we should ask yourselves: if we go back now, we get 30 silver, correct?
They want to know where the dungeon entrance is, which is the underground stronghold.
So, the real question is: do we want to? Is the difference between 5 silver and 10 silver for each of us? Is if we get past 6 wolves.
6 wolves.
What? 6 wolves.
We do have range, so if we can probably get a few more torches in it to get the area well lit, we could probably have our people with range start throwing or shooting slings at them.
Wait, actually, so we have 4 shields, correct? Would there be a bonus if all the shieldsmen got together and blocked the doorway, defending each other?
A shield wall?
Yeah, so if they do a shield wall, we crouch low, we get behind those slings and spears.
Yeah, then you would have a shield
much,
wall. You can fire behind the shield wall, and the enemy can't reach you. They'll only go reach the shield wall.
I think that's how man defeats nature, but that's just my strategy. But we should also throw another torch in as well. I'll throw a torch in as well. I'll light one up and throw it in.
Okay, so as he's lighting this up, anyone else want to take an action?
I prepare my shield and my holy symbol.
Okay, so what was the plan? I'm sorry, you guys?
Alright, Martino, how far do you want to throw the torch?
I want to throw it 10 feet into the room, not all the way back, like Audi did.
Okay, good to go. You toss it in there. It lands closer toward the entrance, more so toward the center of the chamber instead this time. So we've got daylight shining the western half, right, the side you guys are on. We've got your torch that you just threw shining the center area. And we've got Audi's torch shining the far side, the eastern half. This allows you to see quite clearly. But we're still not looking through the doorway, or we're not at the doorway. We're at a safe distance of 20 to 10 feet from the entrance.
I'm just the academic, so don't rely on me to make plans. But I think we should hold the door and start the first channel.
When that second torch went in there, the wolves reacted the same way. You can just hear them barking at the fire, growling, scratching at the stone.
Who has a flask of oil? We could throw the oil in there.
I don't have oil.
I do, but I don't think that'll be effective.
Well, if you think about it, it would, because if the oil breaks, right, it would spread the fire everywhere. And if we would know, at this point, we would know if one is just a room and there's no other way, there's no way that leads down or up or to the north or south, right? Because this tower is on the east. Or two, there's other doorways and entryways that lead to other directions. So either the wolves rush out deeper into the tower, and we know that it's more than just this little area.
That is true, but we risk destroying any loot inside of this mission.
True.
But if we can get at least 3 votes for flask oil, I will thrash.
So, all right. So let's take a vote. So who thinks we should throw a flask of oil in there to see if either the wolves come out or if they go deeper in?
Me.
Okay. All right. So 3 votes.
Anyway, so where should we throw the oil? Can we throw it in the middle of the room, or we should throw it further in?
Throw it into the middle of the room where the first torch is at.
I will throw it, but before I throw it, I say I will be compensated for this.
Yeah.
Alright, Martina, you're tossing the oil in. This is normal cooking oil. It's not flaming oil, so it will boil, but it won't catch fire unless it's extremely hot. Alright, you toss it toward the middle torch, the closest torch. As he's doing this, anyone else want to take an action? Alright, we watch him. And you watch him toss the oil in there. It lands near the torch. Then there's a 1 in 6 chance that it does not break. I'll say, or 2 in 6 chance that it does not break against the stone. Alright, it broke, so it smashed, and it pulls around the torch, and you watch it just kind of spill everywhere. It's a 3-foot puddle. It's 1 flask of oil, 1 pint of oil. Doesn't spread very much, but you got a 3-foot puddle now around the torch, and the oil starts to, of course, burn. Right, it starts to bubble up, and the parts of the oil closest to the torch start to catch flame. Right, the wolves bark even louder, and they keep scratching, and they keep barking and screeching, right, from within, right, fearful of the flames, perhaps. You can hear them. Their sounds are disappearing at this point. They have descended something or ascended. It's hard to tell, but they're no longer in the same area. They have definitely moved place, and it's pretty smoky in there at this point. Do you guys want to have a look inside? You're still safe distance from the entrance. So you can't see inside that well.
You said it sounded like the wolves went down.
Yeah, you heard them scamper off. Right, they all fled the area at that point. It got too smoky.
Okay. So there's more to this than just that little entry. Okay. How long would it take for the area to clear out of the smoke?
Probably a turn. It's already been half a turn,
Okay.
5 minutes since they left, or since you threw it.
Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait for it to clear out.
All right. Eventually, you see the torch is still burning, but the oil clears out and the smoke settles a little bit.
Okay. Romero's gonna make his way to the door, and he's gonna go within 10 feet of the entrance.
All right. Anyone else? All right. Romero, do you want to take your retainer with you or just alone?
Yeah, I'll have my retainer with me so he can shoot this thing if needed.
So you're 10 feet from the entrance. You still can't see too well into the area, but you're looking in. You can see toward the east a lot better, right? Still the same thing. The table, the debris, and the collapsed level in the eastern half. But to find out what's truly in there to the north and south, you have to either enter or look from the entrance itself. So step up to the entrance. Again, you're 10 feet from it, right? Imagine real life being 10 feet from the door, looking into a building. Your vision is, of course, tunneled or obscured. Right? You can't see everything naturally.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. Do I hear any wolves, or do I in this area still, or are they?
Sounds like they're cleared off. You don't hear them anymore. Maybe they're there, maybe they're not. It's hard to tell.
Okay. So, I'm gonna move 10 more feet. So I'm gonna move to the doorway.
Okay.
Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a knee and I'm gonna have my shield up and my spear, and that way my lieutenant can shoot overhead if needed.
Alright, very well. You advance crouched. Shield readied. Okay. The only issue with crouching with your shield in melee combat is you give the enemy access to smashing in your head if they get close enough. Let's see. Because you will have the low ground, they'll have the high ground. You won't be able to move quickly when you're crouched. Alright. That's the only scary part about it.
I'll stay standing then. I'll stay standing.
Okay. Standing is good for melee, but crouched and shield is good against missiles. The wolves don't use missiles though, right? They're gonna get close and personal with you. So imagine in real life, right? A man fighting a wild, a man fighting a wolf, is he better on standing on his two legs or on his knees, right? So.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, I'll stand at the doorway then.
Right. So you stand in the doorway. You don't really allow your guy to really have a clear view of what's going on, if that's the case. But you at least have good footwork, and you can see clearly what's going on in there. The chamber is roughly 20 feet by 20 feet. The table's again east of you. Human bones under the table. Various other bones scattered around the area. Tons of debris. A large collapsed area to the east, right? Same thing. It spreads to the north and south too. And to the north and south, along the western side, are stairs. The stair to the south ascends to the upper level, which is collapsed, and the stairs to the north descend into a lower level. You have spotted a way down that might and most likely lead into the underground, right into the stronghold below. You can mark it on your map and head out from here if you want.
Yeah.
But clearly, among the bones, you can see remnants of armor, weapons, and even some treasure, if you're interested.
What kind of am I able to tell what kind of treasure?
Yeah. Among the bones which are under the table, you can clearly see that there's a helmet, rusty, but usable possibly. There's a shield there too. Along with that, there's a weapon. So the weapon appears to be a rusty short sword, just sitting next to the bones. And for the treasure, you can see on the table itself are old goblets. They look somewhat valuable.
Okay.
Yes.
Looking at this, how much of it do I think I can carry in running in and grabbing it?
I mean, you have two hands, so you can grab two things, right, with each hand.
Okay. So, you said there was a helmet, shield, sword, and then did you say gauntlets?
A goblet. There's a
gauntlet.
A goblet, yeah. There's two goblets. There's three goblets. So one is worth maybe 4 silvers, one is worth maybe 5, another one's worth 6. So varying prices. They're just basically old brass goblets, copper goblets.
Okay. I'm going to have Elazar put the sling away and pretty much get the bag and open it, and I'm gonna have him run in with me, and I'm gonna see if he can throw the 3 gauntlets,
Goblets, yeah, the cups.
Goblets into his bag, and I'll see if I can get the helmet and the sword.
Okay. Let me see if he's brave enough for this. He nods and says, "Yes, sir. Let's do this."
Okay.
All right. The two of you run in there. At this point, around the torch, around the through the smoke, into the chamber, and I'm going to roll to see if those monsters are still in there. You clearly do not see them, but maybe they're still nearby. Alright, they're not there, fortunately. You ran inside, you got to the bones, you pull out the weapon, the short sword. It's a bit rusty, but you can easily sharpen and derust it later. You pull off the helmet too. As you're doing that, he's filling the bag up with the goblets. So like I said, you saw some armor, you saw some weapons, and you saw some treasure, potentially. The treasure was the goblets, the armor and weapons were on the floor. Alright, you've got it all. So you want to rush back?
Yeah, is he, so now that he has the gauntlets in the bag, is he able to get the shield?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, he fills the bag. You say, grab the shield too.
Okay.
He picks it up. The shield is normal. It's an old shield, but it's not bad at all. All right, you rush outside.
And we'll run out.
Okay, we've got an old shield too, along with everything else. So, yeah, so normal wooden shield. Who's gonna keep the shield?
Give it to a retainer. Yeah.
You want to give it to Alizar since you picked it up, and he can pass his buckler to someone else.
Yeah, you can hold on to it for now.
Okay, you give him the shield. Who shall take his old buckler?
Can we give it to Cassio then? He feels a little left out.
All right, Cassio gets
or
it.
if you want, we can give Cassio the shield.
All right, Cassio took the
Sure.
the shield of the buckler.
We'll give the shield.
Okay.
Can Cassio use a pickaxe and a shield at the
Yeah,
same
he
time?
could.
Okay, then it's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Who else has retainers with them?
I think you all have at least one retainer. All right.
Shit done.
There's a helmet. Freaking Audi has 6 of them. So. All right.
Okay.
Audi has like 6. Like he has like 6 roadies back there just chilling.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Because we have that one crate that had all those tools in them. Remember?
And keep in mind, because Audi hired all these men, that's gonna cost your party greatly, right? So you gotta pay all of them, even if they did nothing.
Let's empty out the crate that had it had pickaxes, it had shovels, hammers, rope. Let's see what it had.
You probably have those men take some of those tools for next time.
Yeah, we'll have them take the ropes that were in there, the mortar spatula, the other shears, the mallet.
All right, we'll go over it in a second, but let's figure out who takes the current loot, which is a helmet, a short sword, and I think that's it, right? And then there's the goblets, which currently Alizar has the goblets.
Yeah. Well, the goblets, if they're sold, we're gonna split that. We're gonna split that between everybody.
Yeah, the treasure. So we'll sell it and split the loot. But helmet. Who takes a new helmet? Or it's a rusty helmet.
Who currently does not have a helmet, but is going to be front line?
I mean, I could probably have Alizar frontline with me.
So give it to Alizar, the rusty helmet.
Yeah, because I'll have him frontline with me if he comes out next adventure.
Okay. All right, and for the short sword, rusty short sword, who shall take it?
Does Alizar have a melee weapon or no?
No.
Then no, he probably should have him front line with you. He doesn't have a melee weapon. So give him the short sword.
Okay.
So give it to Alizar, the short sword.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, rusty short sword is in Alizar's hands. He puts on his belt. All right, and now for the tools and supplies. There's about 1 pickaxe left. Who shall take it?
Who has a shit ton of retainers?
You gotta speak up if you want to arm your retainers.
I have a shit ton.
Okay, do you want your retainer to take a pickaxe?
Sure. Can you give one to Bruno?
All right, Bruno took the pickaxe. All right, there's 3 hammers. Do you want the hammers or no?
Yeah, you might as well have your retainers take the hammers, bro. That way we figure everything out.
So I give 1 hammer to Aris, Medius, and Carmelo.
Alright, there's 3 shovels. We shall take these. Alright, just a reminder, we've got 20 minutes left, so long you guys take to think about who gets what. You know, the last time we got
Can I have 2 shovels and give it to Cipriano and Nicholas?
Yes. Cipriano and Nicolas have the shovels now. There's one left.
If no one's gonna take it, I'll have Alizar take it.
Alright, Alazar took it. Alright.
Okay.
There's a bag of mortar. Who would like the mortar?
What is that exactly?
It's a paste, powdered paste. You wet it up and it's like glue for rocks, building castles, right? Like cement.
Are we able to sell that?
Yeah, you could. It's not worth very much, but you could sell it.
Okay. Romero will take that.
It's really heavy. It's 40 pounds, Sapphire.
40 pounds. Yeah, because he's not gonna carry anything else.
It's already in a bag too, so you grab the bag full of mortar.
Okay.
Is that figured out?
Alright, and there's also a mallet and 3 wooden pegs.
Just throw it in the sack for Alzar to carry and sell it.
Okay.
Okay. Alzar takes the mallet and the 3 spikes, or the 3 stakes.
We should figure out, are we going to go in there and try to get double payout or just head home now?
So we already got the double payout because I went in and I saw the stairway that led down and I put it in the map.
Are we certain that leads to dungeon?
Yeah. Well, the wolves went down, and the tomb, it was on the ground, and we found an entryway to what could lead down to it. So all we were told was to try to find a way that led down, and to confirm that this area was here. And we did both that already. We found a doorway that has, a room with a staircase that leads down that's intact, because the one that leads up is destroyed. The one that leads down is intact, and the wolves aren't in there no more. So, it's safe to assume that they went down. And we confirmed that this area was here, on the map.
And then let's go home and wrap up this adventure.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep.
Done looting. Let's head back. Right. Did we want to take the 100 feet of rope or 3 ropes? There was 3 50-foot ropes.
Yeah, we'll take them. We'll take them as well.
We'll take all of it.
Martino wants them? Okay. Each one weighs 10 pounds, so...
I'll take a single one and they can disperse the rest.
Okay, well, Martino takes one. Who's taking the other 2? Martino, keep in
Yeah,
mind, I think
you
you
have
have
a tin,
retainers.
right,
You can give it
Martino,
to your
no?
men.
I guess. And then both Cassio and Luigi will grab a loop of rope.
Alright, they throw it over themselves. Good to go. Now your party's becoming better equipped for free. Kind of, right?
Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna head back to town. To do that, we're gonna head west towards the entryway of the little plaza area where we're at. We're gonna head south across the bridge. We're gonna go one at a time, and then we're gonna follow the road south to the east.
Actually, there's one last thing we're doing. Before we go back and leave the castle, can I cast Detect Magic in front of the tower door?
All right. Well, by the time you're thinking about doing that, Romero has already led you toward the gate where the bridge is, at least, and people are already starting to cross. But you can lead a small group if you want back to the tower to check that out if you want.
I'll just wander back. Because they have to cross one by one anyway, so I have some time.
Yes. Did we lose someone?
Yep, we did.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's Shadow.
It was Louis, yeah.
Luis. Okay, so Luis breaks down right on the way out. His crew is him and his retinue, or particularly just him, is not doing too well. Right. You guys look at him. Luis is kind of sweaty and fearful of what just happened. Right. All the treasure, the encounter with the wolves, the march from earlier. It's all taxing on him mentally. He kind of sits down, exhausted from it all, just kind of breaking down. Right. Rubs his forehead and says, I can't do this anymore. I need to get home. Right. He's sweating, he's exhausted and tired as the men are carefully, bagging up loot, making their way out of here. But he gives up near the very end. Right. So close, but not quite there.
Damn, so close to getting paid.
You guys want to pick him up and force him with you? Oh, you will lose another brother.
And that was the one that took you alive.
Who do we just lose? We lost
what's the name?
Right,
Romeo, do you remember his name?
They're so close to getting paid. So right now, our casualties are Christine out of action, right? Broken morale, PTSD, whatever it might be. Pascal's out of action.
He's back.
Emil's out of action. Ahmed's out. Oh, Martino's back. Good.
Yeah, yeah.
Yay!
Okay, so for Shirley,
Damn,
our deserters.
Martino, you were about to lose out on loot too, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my money for this. Better believe it.
Yeah, all that hard work. Oh, he's back.
Yes, we got him back.
Okay.
Oh, damn. He's probably having connecting issues.
Yeah. Okay, we won't count him out quite yet. You guys see he's having a hard time. You pat on his back, like, you good, bro? Right. You get him back on his feet, or you guys are trying.
His spiritual connection to this realm is fading.
We'll get you home. Let's get you home. Let's get you paid, and then you can decide if you want to continue this life or not. Romero worked out.
Martino and Luis were the ones having issues, but Martino's fine. It's just Luis.
Oh, is it Luis? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's Luis.
All right, so Martino was thinking about leading a group of men, maybe just his own men, to the east, just to see if there's something magic.
Well, we'll wait for him here since Luis is kind of having a breakdown.
All right, you guys.
Go ahead and go ahead and cast your thing, Martin. We'll wait for you here, and then we'll head back together.
Is that fine with you, Martino?
That's fine. Yeah, I doubt the wolves are gonna come back in the 5 minutes it took us to get here.
All right, you make your way back to the tower to the east as your party waits for you toward the west near the exit. We're gonna roll a d6 to see if they come back. A 1 on a d6 means they're back. Yeah, it's quiet. It's a good sign. You don't hear any scratching or pulse or growling or anything like that. And then from here, you cast a spell with your men, right? They watch you. You commune with the spirits. Soon you're able to sense for anything supernatural around you. You can feel the force, and nothing seems to be glowing at the moment. All right. Now you can start to sense. All right. On the way back, you can start to sense something in the stables. Something's glowing there under the pile of hay.
The one location we did not check. Okay. Then I'll start heading towards. I'll head to the stables. I don't think I'll need too much trouble. I'll probably make my presence known. I'll wave to everybody. Say no. I'm gonna head to the stables.
Kind of wave and point toward the stables and walk in to where you see a strange glowing object hanging from the castle wall here on the south side in the stable. In the middle stall, you see hanging above the rest of the stalls directly above the middle stall, is a horseshoe. You see a horseshoe, it's not exactly the proper size for a horse's shoe. It's a little bigger. It's hanging by a chain, and the chain's hanging on a spike nailed into the wall. But that seems to be glowing. It looks like an amulet, right? Like a horseshoe, a horseshoe amulet. You sense magic
I
on
guess
it.
I will take this and then cast Read Magic on it tomorrow.
Find out what it does and what it's called. There are indeed runes etched on it, magic runes. So you take it, you can just put it in your bag and figure out what it does tomorrow before you test it.
Horseshoe amulet.
Indeed.
Is there anything else in this table?
Nothing else is glowing here, just that one object on your way out. You saw it.
Okay, then I'll head back.
Alright, good to go. So Tino is leaving this area.
They said you don't need detect magic and read magic against the amulets.
Got a magic item. Alright. You're back at the entrance. The men are gathered and they're ready to leave. You cross the bridge one at a time. You make your way east along the road, east all the way back to town. Is that right?
Yes.
All the way back to your village, Gun Rally. The village of Eagle Feathers. Okay. Rolling for an encounter on the way home. Damn it. I see something. Right, 1 and 6. Let's see. I've got somewhere along the road on the way home, successful run so far. But we're caught up by signs of a monster. Wilderness encounter.
It was going so well. Now they're gonna bury us.
High in the sky, something shadows you, right? Blocks out the light for a little bit.
Oh no.
They circle your party, whatever it is. They appear to be massive birds in the sky. Do you want to keep pressing on as they circle above you?
How far are we from town?
Yeah, about 3 miles from town, right? So you just gotta hope that they don't want to attack you or something else. You can fire upon them.
If we not force march, but if we start running the town, how long will it take to get there?
Yeah, so if you jog, force your men to run along the road as fast as they can or jog. They can't run for very long, right, with all their equipment. But they can jog back to town, pick up the pace, right? You should be able to get there a lot quicker, right? Which will make it feel like half the time, right? So you want to push them, get them to jog instead of march.
Yeah, let's jog.
Alright, you get your men jogging, right? They're starting to rock and jog with all their equipment. And they're breathing heavy. And I'm going to roll the reaction of the creatures above you, whether they want to attack you or not. Alright, they're hostile. Slowly and surely, they continue circling around you. They are these massive birds. They appear to be like giant hawks. And finally, one of them decides to swoop down. It's flying down. You have time to open fire if you want. Your men are jogging. They're tired. They have a -1 to hit right now because of their exhaustion. Do you guys want to stop running and prepare for combat, or one is swooping down at the moment?
We should prefer combat, but as us jogging and us being close to town, is there any way, is there a militia of the village at all that might be able to notice something?
Right, if we get to the wall, but we're about 2 miles from the village right now, too far out. 1 mile around the village is the farmlands, the countryside, but we're still not there.
Then I guess let's probably try to make some formation shields, probably pointed in the sky. And
right.
I'm not much sling out.
As the bird swoops down, I'm gonna roll to see how many there are real quick. There's a total of 2. One stays in the sky, one swoops down. And when that swoops down, you guys form your wall, right? Shield walls, and then anyone who wants to shoot can move in to fire. So who would like to shoot among your ranks? Alizar is one, I would assume, right? He's got the sling.
Yeah, Alizar's gonna shoot.
Martino, you want to shoot
I'll
too?
shoot as well.
Okay.
I'll shoot as well.
Right, Martino, Audi, and Alizar open fire on this monster as it swoops down on your position. The first shooter is Alizar. He's a normal man firing at the -1 penalty. Excuse me, -1 penalty to hit. Monster is in the sky. It's flying at the rate of 150 feet per round. So it will be down here within the round. It's super fast in the sky. It just comes swooping down. Before it crashes into one of our guys, he fires at least one round. So this is the target that the monster has picked is random. I'm gonna roll to see who is fired upon. We've got a bunch of deserters in our ranks, right? Bunch of men who are afraid to keep going. They just want to go home. So those who are considered out of action, their men most likely just kind of disperse and break rank. They don't stand. They don't hold a line. They actually spread out and just run into the fields, right? Run into the grasses. So they're running for their lives as the thing swoops down, and it swoops down toward the formation because the formation is not moving. Actually, no, it does not swoop down to the formation. It swoops down towards someone who's spread out naturally. They go for it. They single a guy out, right? It's going for one of the guys who breaks rank, and this means either it's someone from Louise's party or Louise himself, or Christine's party, right? Or Christine herself. So the others are holding the line for the moment being.
Oh shit.
Louise is not here, so
They're not even here. Damn.
it can be him or his man. It can be Christine or her man. I'm gonna roll randomly. Louise is in charge of 2 men, and Christine's in charge of 3 men. Total of 7 characters. I'm gonna roll a d8 to determine who gets attacked. Alright, it turns out to be Gunther, one of Louise's men. Louise's men, their morale is kind of broken because their own boss is also broken, right? So they're trying to get their boss home. He's broken and tired. And Gunther sees this thing swooping down. It's like running off at this point as fast as it can. You guys try to shoot it as it flies after Gunther, who's running into the fields with Louise, who's also running into the fields afraid for his life. Louise broke rank. He kind of just stumbles into the grasses, falling over himself over and over, trying to just get away. Right? He does not have the discipline or the will to hold the line as these things swoop down. So one swoops down on Louise's retainer Gunther, right, who's short distance behind him, also running away, while the rest of you bravely hold. And as you bravely hold, 2 of you are able to shoot, but these are fast creatures. The chance of hitting one of these things while they're moving is extremely low. They got a -1, or you have a -4 penalty at the shot. So basically, most likely, just a nat 20 is going to hit. Starting with Alizar's shot, missed. And then going into Audi's shot, missed. Going into... And Audi, you're an elf, you get 2 shots, or 1 really powerful shot. Your second shot might hit. It's an 18. What's your dexterity? 13? Okay. You managed to land 1 good hit in there. You dealt it. You got the fighting scale. You dealt 1 to 4 damage, 2 damage to this monster. Just about a scratch to it, right? Just kind of bounces through the feathers and he's flying at full speed onto his position. And then here's the final attack coming from, I think this one's Martino, the magic user.
That's me.
Alright, that's a miss for sure too. So we landed 1 hit barely, right? Barely did any damage to it. And it swoops down into one of our guys with its talons, right? Rolling to hit. And it misses. It swoops and misses and goes right past them, back into the sky. So they just keep swooping up. Let's see. Actually, it actually did not try to claw at him. It actually just tried to grab him. Yeah, it swooped down and grabbed him. So he's too big actually. These things are not big enough to lift him. So it just kind of clawed at him, tried to slice him open as it flew past. So flew past him super fast, right? Almost, just lightning speed, really fast, bird. Goes right back into the sky, making a hard hit. Do you want to take aim and fire again as your men spread out? Just keep shooting. Now both of them are gonna dive down. You guys are sitting ducks.
We're gonna take our formation and we're gonna march towards town, but keeping an eye on them.
Okay. So, if you march ahead, they don't care about your formation. So if you stay together, you survive together. But those who broke rank, those who spread out into the fields, running for their lives, they are singled out. As you march ahead, the birds continuously harass your men, and their daggers are or their claws are fast like short swords. They deal as much damage as such a blade. They're very large talons. They just swoop down and rip people open, right? Over time, as you see your men fleeing for their lives, the monsters have a +4 to hit, a +2 to hit against retreating men. Those who are retreating in the distance, you can hear them being ripped to shreds. For Gunther and John, because their employer is gone, you guys can try to recruit them into your ranks, right? To keep them alive, if you want to keep your party's reputation clean. Luis's reputation will be, of course, burned, right? He will dishonor his family, but you guys can, make yours look better by taking up those. So imagine an officer who gets his men killed almost, but you're different officers just taking up men in your own team, right? Like imagine you're at war and they lose their officer because he's broken, so you take up his men and lead that officer's men in his place since he can't lead his own men. So
yeah, Romero's gonna try to because I have room for retainers. I'll try to call them towards our area.
Alright, you're like, Gunther, John, get over here. Right. Okay, Martino, you get John, and Romero, you try to take Gunther. Let me roll the reaction to see if they listen to you. Alright, so you make them an offer, right? Gunther seems to be refusing. He doesn't listen to you. He's just busy trying to duck the monsters. John, however, is called upon, and he also is not really paying attention. He's just focused on survival. So unless you grab them and force them ahead, they'll just keep running through the grasses. Do any of you want to break rank and go after Gunther or John, who follow Luis into the tall grass as he flees? Alright, the other option...
Hey, what is our position right now relative to the birds?
So you're on the road, you're going east, okay? When they go off-road, they're either going north or south. So Luis's party went north. His retainers are all fleeing to the north. Christine's party is running toward the south. Her and her 3 retainers run to the south. You can try to get Pascal, Emil, and Ahmed to stay with you guys if you want. But their employer is fleeing for her life to the south.
Is there a way that we could get her and calm her down too?
So if you calm the leader down, you can calm all of them down. Yeah, but Christine already ran off. That's the issue. She's already made her choice.
Not true.
So you can go after her.
Romero, do what we're gonna do. I'm gonna just keep shooting at the birds a bunch.
Okay, Martino.
Okay.
You keep firing as the party continues to advance.
We'll try to get there. I'll try to call Christine's retainers.
Alright, you're like, Pascal, Emil, Ahmed, now get over here. Right, and they're like trying their best to stick together. They're like, Christine, where are you going? They're like following their leader as best they can, like trying to get her to come back to the formation, right? So they all can survive. But Christine, she's broken. She doesn't want to stand there and get attacked. She runs into the grasses, which is actually even worse because she gets singled out. If they did not come after her, it would be a smart move, but these things are singling guys out. As we spread out, it's easier for them to kill someone. So, as they chase after, or as you guys run off, you see as Christine runs, one of the birds did swoop down, and its talon went straight through her skull. It just lowered its talon, its sonic speed, like diving down at charge speed, and with a dive, it does double damage, let's say. So with the diving attack, it just rips through her fucking head, right, into her face and just blows up her head, right? She falls on her knees, brain spilling everywhere. Her men are traumatized. Morale check. Okay, broken, and one is stable. The stable one goes to her body and tries to see if she's alive. The broken ones, they no longer are under her command. They do as they please, and in this case, they flee back to your party, running toward the safety of your members. So the one that stays with her is Pascal.
The one that stays at her body, can I call out to him and tell him to grab whatever he can and run back?
Yeah, you're like, Pascal, hurry up! Right? And he's like grabbing gear at the moment as Emil and Ahmed make their way back to the party. So they're coming back to you guys. And Pascal is still out there. On the north side, the other birds swoop down. This is Luis's party. And as they're running to the tall grass, they chose a random target. You guys try to get Gunther and John to come back, but they weren't listening. They followed their leader into the grasses, who was fleeing, as you guys tried to advance. And it went for John. One of them dived down super fast as John fled. John was not defending himself, so it automatically hit. It just flies into John, talons lowered, and just tears off an arm, right? His arm goes flying. The other talon ripped open his head, the back of his head into his face. So an arm came off and his head split open, right? These giant hawks just tear your guys apart. So another guy goes down, right? It's John. John is a casualty. So we got 2 casualties now. John is dead, and Christine is dead. Let me mark it off. Things are going south right now, but at least not for the main crew. It's for just the deserters. John is not exactly a deserter, but his employer is a deserter.
Can we try to call Gunther one more time?
Yeah, you guys keep screaming at Gunther, "Get the fuck back here!" Right? And Christine's dead. Luis is running away still. Pretty much this round we see some of them. You guys are still advancing. You guys get some shots off on the monsters. They're moving really fast. So those who shot were Audi, 2 shots in. Audi landed 2 shots actually, 1 really good shot. You want to focus on one in particular, or do you want to shoot at both? Actually, you can't shoot at both. You only can fire at one because they're spread out. You only can face one direction at a time. So you dealt a really good hit against one, total of 4 damage to one, the same one you shot earlier for 2 damage. So 6 damage total. Let me see with the kill. Alright, it's not a kill yet, but we're getting close. Let's see. We dealt 6 damage to one that had a decent amount of hit points. And then there's one that's still fresh. Another shooter in your crew was, I think, Martino, right? There's your shot. You landed a hit, Martino. Nice. Your damage is, do you want to shoot the one that was already shot or the fresh one?
Yeah, I'll do the one that's being shot at. If I can kill still, I will, so...
Okay. You wound that one, and it's still flying around. It got shot up twice this round, right? 2 stones hit it as it was flying around. The last shooter is the retainer. Elazar. He lands a miss, sadly. Alright. So that was that round. The next round we see pretty much some of your men have fallen back. It was we get Emil and Ahmed back this round. Pasco is in the middle of looting this round. Gunther, you're yelling to him this round. You're like, "Get the fuck back here!" Right? And Luis is still running up there. For this round, as you guys are taking aim and firing, we'll do your shots first, and then we'll do the monsters' attacks, and then we'll see if any of them next round will come back. But basically, when you call out to them, that's this round when you call it out. Next round, they'll be able to change their actions. But this round, we know that pretty much in the midst of combat, the chaos of all this, the shots go off again. We'll roll the shots. Okay, nice. Alright, so this time, Audi lands 1 hit. That's it this round, out of all the shooters. He dealt 3 damage to the same one, lands another hit in there. Right. Not too bad. That one's getting pretty badly beaten. That one that he just hit just now is at this point, right after it goes through another guy. Its target this time is it's choosing to go through Pascal, who's left behind. Pascal was in the middle of looting Christine for some equipment, as he saw her get ripped to shreds, and this one flies right through him and kills him too. Pascal is dead. He made the wrong option, right? He stayed alert in the danger of the monsters, right? He gets ripped open. Okay, so he's dead. And the other one, where Gunther and Luis are, right? Let's see if either of them. Luis is not retreating, or he's not coming back to you guys. He's just fleeing, deserting the ranks. But Gunther, there's a chance he'll come back. And he accepts your offer. He's like, he turns around, gives up on his master, and runs back to you guys. And on his way back, I'm going to roll to see if the monster chooses to kill Gunther or Luis.
Oh.
It chose Gunther. Alright, as he runs toward you guys, he flies through Gunther and kills him.
Damn.
Poor Gunther.
And he was on his way back too.
Luis is still running out there. He's a dead man. He's running still. Right, Luis is gonna die at some point. But you guys did get your shots off. You guys did tell them what to do, and we finally get, of course, those two back, at least Pascal and Emile, or not Pascal, Emile and Ahmed are back with us. Pascal was killed, and eventually, as you guys continue falling back, the birds seem to slow down. They finally kill Louise in the distance, and they stop flying at this point. They take cover in the grasses and begin their feast. Right, they start to feast upon those that they kill. Do you guys want to pursue them, or do you want to just keep going home at this point?
Louise has a shield, a gambeson, I think, and a helmet. So
It's a decent amount of loot. We're gonna have to fight these birds if you want it.
Oh, this is an out of game question, Jim. Because I know we level up in D&D or old school adventures based on money donated, correct, or something like that.
Yeah, money that
Money earned.
Yeah, money earned, money that you trade for XP.
Do we know if there would be any type of reward for killing these creatures? Or?
Yes. They're monsters. One of the most dangerous foes in the Wildlands, always attacking caravans, right? So, very deadly birds. Giant hawks. But they are even more valued alive, they say. We've heard rumors about these things, perhaps. The giant hawks of the land are legendary warbirds, right? So if you manage to tame one, they're even more valuable. They're as big as great dogs, so about 5 feet long.
So one of them's almost dead, right? Most likely we're gonna have to kill the one that's almost dead and try to tame the last one.
Usually it's their eggs that are taken. So if you follow them back to their nest somehow, you can tame the babies. You can't really tame them if they're adults. It's really hard to. You can breed them if they're adults, but you can't tame them. And then from there you can train their babies.
So then we're probably better off killing one and leaving one alive. That way, if we try to get the egg, we're facing one, not fucking two.
Yeah. So I think we should kill the wounded one, try to get some money selling its head, and then we get all of Louise's gear, which is already a level 0 fighter shit. So
yeah.
The hawks have landed in the grass and are feasting upon their kills.
Are we able to see where the wounded one's at?
You saw where they landed. They landed on Louise's body, but they're in the tall grass. If you advance, they'll probably fly up into the sky and try to fire at them as they fly off.
If we say information, we should be fine.
Yeah, they don't really attack formations. It's too big of a target.
Yeah, so we'll travel over in formation and see if we can hit the wounded one.
Right. You advance in their position, and when you get close enough, 2 of them do fly up from the grasses, and at that point you take your shots, right, from a distance. So you open fire on them, try to see the wounded one, but it's hard to tell because they both look the same. The wounded one's definitely slower though, so you see them flying up, you see the wounded one slower, you fire on its position, all 3 of you who can shoot. Here's Audi's 2 shots. That's 1 hit.
I love how Rupper's out here and he has a bow, which would make this kind of easy.
Yeah, but he's not saying anything. Rupert, are you trying to help us? Alright.
James.
Yeah.
Okay. You have a bow. Do you want to help us shoot the bird that's almost dead?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So Rupert, you take aim 2 this time, so it's not just the slingers, but the actual guy who's meant to do this job. Right. So Rupert finally does his job as you guys try to kill this thing. Audi landed 2 damage into the one that was wounded. Okay, it's almost dead. You hit it, you see it spinning in the sky, right, about to crash. You get 1 shooter from, this is 1 shot from Martino. Okay, missed. And the last shot is from Alazar for the backstabber. And here's Rupert's shot. Rupert was a bit late to the party, so he doesn't like the shot quite yet. When the monster's already high in the sky, that's when you guys that's when Rupert takes aim finally, right? But at this point, when you fire, the one that's wounded flies even higher out of your range and just disappears. So that one goes off into the distance. But the one that's strong and tough still flies down toward your party at this point and swooping down at high speed in your direction. You guys can fire again if you want. This one's flying straight toward us. Okay, our formation. It is furious, right?
Everybody can have fire.
Okay, you fire again?
Even James.
Yeah.
Okay, Rupert fires this time too? Okay. So here's Aldi's shots. Miss and miss. Here's Rupert's backstab. The monster's aware of you and you're not behind it, so it's just a normal shot. Earlier, if you shot, it would have been really good. Alright, that's a miss from Rupert, -1 arrow. Martino's shot, missed. And here's Elazar's shot, missed. Everyone misses the shot this time. The monster has flown through our ranks and chose its target. And its talons chose to go through. It's got a +3 to hit. And its target, I'm going to roll randomly, see who it chose. Number 9. Okay.
Could our melee boys attack when he gets close?
Yeah. Your shield wall. Yeah, you had a spear wall ready. So who had a spear in your ranks? They have reach with the spears.
I did Romero.
Okay. So just you?
I know Luigi has a spear.
Yeah, but Luigi's dead.
Oh.
Wait, no, not Luigi. Luigi.
Oh, okay.
Luigi is good, yeah. So you two ready your spear against this thing as it flies toward you. You lower your spears, you're ready for a stab, and then once it gets close enough, you poke upward, try to kill it. These are rolls. I'm gonna roll. If you manage to land a hit, you keep it in. You stabbed it and you kept it at bay. If you miss, it went past you and rips through a guy. So Romero, here's your roll to hit. It's flying over, and you try to poke it. It's not flying exactly toward you, but you try to engage and you try to hold it down, right? So it's flying past you toward a different target. But
also,
here's a.
Costume has a pickaxe, but he does have a shield. Maybe it would help at all.
If it gets close to him, he can swing it. But that's the only if it chooses him. This monster is probably choosing an easy target, someone who has a missile weapon, right? So someone who doesn't have anything to poke it with. So it's flying toward that someone, but before it can crash into someone, Romero stabs. He gets 2 stabs, or 1 heavy stab, 1 very good stab. So let's see. He rolled, and it was a miss. Yeah. So what's your strength, Romero? It was 2 9s for your roll. Right.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, that's a miss. All right. Stabbing this thing in close quarters like this or close range is a lot easier than shooting it. But even then, you missed. Here's the attacks coming from the retainer. He gets 1 attack. He also misses. So both of them miss. And it breaks past the spear line and into Bowman. The random Bowman is going to be, or the random retainer it chose was Ahmed. So Ahmed was chosen. And it goes through Ahmed. Let's see if it kills him. Right. The roll to hit was a miss. Ahmed barely dodged it. It flew right over him. Yeah. And went back into the sky.
My character's morale is breaking right now, boys.
It's rough. Alright. It's flying back down toward our party. Do you want to take aim and fire again?
Yeah, we'll have range shoot.
Okay. The range shoots.
Range shoot. Can we also have when it gets past us, all our melee boys rush it, just try to
smash it? Yeah. The issue is going for the squishies. So the melee boys try to surround the squishies, try to protect them with their bodies, their weapons. All right, here we go. The shots being fired. 8 and 6. Those shots were Audi's 2 shots. They missed. Here's Martino's shot. 13 missed. Here's Elazar's shot. 16 with the penalties and everything. It's a miss. Here's Rupert's shot. Rupert, are you still with us?
James.
You only get the shot if you're still with us.
James, please do not go to bed.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, here's your shot. 16, flying down toward us. You missed. Alright.
But there's enough.
So we all missed the shots. It's closing in to the spear line. The spear line repositions and starts stabbing away. Alright. If we get a hit, we hold it at bay.
Give me a hit.
Okay, here's Romero's spears. Hit and miss. 1 hit. You've got it on the end of your spear. So you finally stab it and you hold it at the end of your spear. Your damage is 1d6 plus your strength. What's your strength?
My strength is 13.
Okay, plus 1. 4 damage total. Spears in 1 hand, or do you have it in 2? You have it in 2, I think, right?
Yeah.
Spear in 2 hands, no shield. Okay. Okay, so you get a stab in there for a total of 3 plus 2, 5 damage, just spear. And then I'm gonna roll 2 points. So we did 5 damage. 4, 5, 8. So 17 plus 3. Okay. It's got 20 minus 5 hit points, so it's got 15 left. We held it at bay though. So it's on the spear end, right? Stabbed. But it's breaking free of the spear right now.
Jump him! Jump it!
Okay, and
Well,
as it's
what's
on
his
these,
name? Luigi has a spear too, so
yep, here's
Luigi
Luigi.
might be able to fuck it.
He stabs at it too. And that is a 12 minus 1. This is normal man. He misses, so it just flaps around, pushes the spear away. And then at this point, as it's being held at the spear, next round, those who have normal melee weapons can rush it and try to smash it if it doesn't fly away. But it's probably gonna fly away. So, in the next round, we start with missiles. So it's at the spear end, and missiles are first. So those who can shoot fire from close range, it's literally on the spear tip. They all start opening fires, trying to fly off, because movement happens next. So right after missiles, it's movement. The monster's gonna fly away. Before it can fly away, the shooters get close range bonus. So here we go, and it's not moving either. So now it's super easy to hit. So because it can't fly yet, we got a really good chance. Starting with
can I hold him down my shield?
you have your sling out. You want to rush him instead? Change your action. Do you want to shoot or do you want to try to tackle him down? He's in the air still at the end of the spear.
I'll try to tackle him down.
Alright, you rush him. Right, he's in the sky though, still flying around. He's just hanging from the end of the spear, trying to fly off from the spear. But you rush him and try to tackle him, even though you can't jump that high. But as you're doing that, you don't get a shoot then. Here's Martino's shot. He landed a hit. The damage is 3 damage.
Nice.
Okay, not too bad. Alright, here's the shot from the thief. Rupert.
Guys, I want a fucking piece. You can't touch me.
Rupert, nat 1, he missed. Okay.
Damn.
And those are your only shooters. At that point, the monster flies off. It moves up
Wait,
back into the sky.
you have Alizar too.
Oh yeah. No, Alzar. Oh yeah, he's a shooter too. That's right. Good call. All right, he landed a hit. Damage is 1 damage. Just a little.
1 is better than none.
Yeah. Slowly but surely, you've wounded it again, and it flies up in the sky, and it's flying right back down. So it flies up. As it's flying up, your shooters take aim, and by the time they're able to fire again, it's already swooping right back down on your position. As it swoops down, you open fire again, starting with an Audi. You ran to it, but it already flew away. Right. Okay, shooters this time. Is it Martino? Still, Elazar. Audi, do you still want to tackle it somehow, or you want to shoot? Or you can think about it too if you want. That's your action. Okay. Alright, Audi will think about it, and then Martino will shoot. Alazar will shoot. Who else is going to shoot? Rupert?
James.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you still shooting?
Could you repeat that again?
Are you still shooting your arrows at the bird?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Alright. Martino, you missed. Rupert, you missed. It's flying down toward you at high speed. And Elazar missed. 3 misses with the missiles. They go all passing this fast-moving target who's diving down on your position. And then here's the stabs from the spear. Spear line readies again. Spear stabs from Romero. Miss and miss. Spear from here's the last spear. 13 minus 1 missed. Okay. Went past the spear line into the melee ranks, but it goes for a missile attacker. So someone who doesn't have a pointy thing or stabby thing. However, your melee guys who are in close range get in front of the squishies and protect them with their melees. So that would be like the pickaxe boy or short sword guy, right? But in this case, it was the pickaxe guy advances on it, right, as it advances toward a squishy and intercepts the monster with his pickaxe and tries to hit it with the pickaxe. Alright, it is an at 20. He smashed his pickaxe into it, for 1d3 damage. And he dealt a total of 3 damage, max damage, with this pickaxe. He hit it pretty hard. It's stuck now in melee with y'all. And then in the following round, now that it's caught up in melee with him, missiles at first. So those who have missiles, spread out and take open fire on this thing. So missile shooters, here's your shots. This thing is held down by him. He smacked it. It's like midair, right? Just like recovering from the hit, and then the shooters open fire, right, while it's low to the ground. And then from there, the spearmen can start stabbing into it too. But first, the shooters go. So shooters, here's Audi, you shooting, right? Here's your 2 shots. Are you shooting or no?
Yeah, I'm shooting.
Okay, this round he chooses to shoot. 1 hit, he deals 4 damage to it. In that instance, it's at 4 hits left. Almost done. Here's the shot from Martino. Nat 20.
Yeah.
1 damage. And here's the shot from Rupert. Rupert, are you shooting?
Yes.
Okay. Sadly, you missed. Last shot is from, I think it's Alizar. He hits. 1 damage. Still alive. It's at 2 hit points. And from there,
Spear boys, let's go.
Before the spear boys can move in, it has a chance to fly away, right? It's movement phase first. So the spearmen are fast enough they can catch it in the spear line still, but they have to be fast enough. So we got to roll initiative here. If we are faster than it in formation, then we will be able to catch it. So here's the spear line, 5 initiative. Here's the monster, 3 initiative. So before the monster can fly off, the spear is advanced and stabbed at it, right, as it flies off. But before it can, it's stuck in melee. So here's the spears going into it, starting with Romero. 1 hit with your stab, a light hit from what you potentially can deal. Spear in 2 hand, 2 plus 2 damage, 4 damage. A killing blow. And alongside you, the other guy missed. So you're the killing blow, Romero. As it gets shot up a bunch of times, and you get the final stab into it, bringing it down to the ground. You finished off 1 of the giant hawks. It's yours.
Jesus.
Pretty intense combat.
Oh my god.
We got the kill now.
Okay. Finally.
From here we can march on
Okay.
and end this adventure.
We're gonna get the loot from Luis first.
Yeah, good call. Very good call. Okay, let's go over Luis's equipment.
And then whatever the female cleric had, we'll take her stuff too, and we'll take it to the church.
Okay.
We'll also chop off the big hawk's head as well.
Good to go.
We'll take
You could take the whole bird back. The bird might be valuable.
Okay.
So the bird
Alright,
itself
we'll
is probably worth like 5 silvers, and then the rest of it for the bounty itself is like 50 silvers for the kill.
Oh,
That was basically the adventure, guys.
All right. Good hunt. Good hunting. All right. Going over to Luis's body first. Let's go over his equipment. Who would like to take his bag?
Can we give his bag to one of the retainers? Either give it to. Well, I gave Romero's retainer one of my bags, so I'll give the bag to Luigi. Now Rachel's bags.
Okay, Luigi takes the bag. So now you can carry more equipment. Okay, next is the sling. Who shall take Luis's sling? So we can have another shooter in the ranks.
I'll take it because I gave mine to Alizar.
Okay, Romero get the sling. Alright, sling is yours, Romero. We'll go over the next item. Okay, the next item is a javelin. Who would like a javelin?
Can I have it?
Audi's taking it? Okay. Alright, the next item is a broken helmet. Who would like a broken helmet? No one?
I don't think James has the helmet, right?
It has no benefit. There's a big hole in it now. This is
Is
dead,
it
right?
repairable?
Okay, so we'll leave
It's
the
probably
helmet.
gonna cost more to fix it than it is worth, bro. Honestly.
Yeah,
Alright, man. It was later then.
Wait, can you say just a normal helmet?
broken helmet. Gets smashed open. Okay, next is the gambeson. It's torn open. So the gambeson is damaged. It can be repaired though.
Can I have the gambeson for Bruno?
Okay,
Yeah.
Wait,
That's fine.
or does someone want it?
No.
Okay.
Bruno will take it.
All the party has Gambison. I have a Gambison. Romero has a Gambison. Audie has a Gambison. Does Luigi have a Gambison or Cassio have a Gambison? I think they do. So
Just give it to someone who's gonna fight, right, or face more combat.
yeah.
Maybe Luigi, maybe Cassio.
No,
Cassio,
like I thought I gave one of them.
yeah, Luigi has a
something
gambeson
that
already,
would
so maybe Cassio will take it.
Yeah.
Okay, he can repair
Also,
it.
didn't Luigi? We should figure out Luigi's failing weapon.
The helmet actually can be repaired. Actually, it's in the rules. It can be repaired for about 2 silvers, 2.5 silvers.
How much does a
Alright,
helmet
we'll take that helmet then.
A helmet is 5 silvers, so buying a brand new one is more expensive than repairing it. Who wants a broken helmet? Or yeah, give it to Cassio as well. Fully armor him, or do you want to give it to Luigi? They both have body armor, but neither of them have helmets.
Let's give it to Luigi because he's actually Cassio earned it with a pickaxe hit, so he gets all.
Okay, he gets the broken helmet. Alright, next item is the shield. The shield is completely fine, not broken at all. You should give this to someone who has a melee weapon.
Alazar will take the shield because he has the buckler shield
Okay,
and he has a sword.
okay, he can give his buckler to someone else and actually have a good shield. Okay, so who should take the buckler?
Can you give it to Bruno?
Yeah, Bruno can take it.
Alright, Bruno's got the buckler and a pickaxe now total. Alright, next is, that's it. Alright, it's time to loot Christine's corpse. She's got a holy symbol around her neck. Who would like it?
Well, we're gonna take it back to the church.
Oh, you guys want to just turn
So
her body into the temple?
Yeah, we'll take her body back to the temple.
Okay, one man will have to drag her home. Returning bodies, you can get paid for it too. Just bringing people back to the families can be worth something sometimes. So the temple could pay for her head, right? The return
What
of the
about the
corpse.
giant eagle we killed?
We were carrying that phone.
Yeah, Alazar will carry the hawk for Romero. And then Romero will carry Kristen's body.
Alright. So she's not really worth anything because she's a new cleric, but at the very least, you guys will have good repute with the temple for at least turning in a cleric's corpse to be buried instead of rescue.
Me, Cassio, and Luigi are gonna kind of share the load carrying the body of her retainer that didn't break.
Okay, get him back to his family so they can bury him. All right.
And then what about what's his name that was running back to us and got killed on his way?
Gunther?
Yeah.
All right. We'll try to drag him back too. So we're dragging 3 bodies back, which costs at least 3 to 6 men to carry them.
Right, now we're bringing back Kristen's body. Does that mean we're bringing back her shit? So, what is she?
Well, she only had the holy symbol on her, so she's not,
She's got a sling and a club and a pack and a 50-foot rope too.
She had what?
A sling, a club, a pack, and a 50-foot rope.
We'll give the sling to one of the retainers, and that's it.
Okay. The rest will be
the rope?
sent to her family.
We already got like 300 feet of rope, but sure.
Oh, no, man.
Okay, so the sling is taken by a retainer. Which retainer takes a sling? How about Nikolaus? He doesn't really have anything yet. Just a shovel.
Yeah, all these retainers have been getting the shit in the stick, so we start feeding them to his boys.
Start
Have,
building
have,
up.
have him get the sling and the club.
Well, he can spread out. He's still got like 6 men who like barely have anything. So he got the Manus, he just has a hammer. He's got Carmelo, just a hammer. He's got Cipriano, just a shovel. Nicolaus, shovel, and Alazar. Oh no, not Alazar. Alazar got something else. But yeah, Carmelo, Cipriano, and Nicolaus all have shovels. Ares and Manius.
I'll give Nicholas with the sling that I took. That way, the other 2 guys can get a sling and a club.
Yeah.
But yeah, 4
So
men are gonna have a lot of money.
1 second, I gotta take note of this.
So we're gonna get 60 for this job plus 50 for
The bounty.
110. Then the
plus
corpse
5
another
for
15.
selling it.
Oh, 5 for selling it. 120 then.
Plus, we're also selling the gauntlets, but the DM will tell us when we get back to town.
We'll make some real money for us.
Damn, bro, this was fucking wild. The fact that we survived this, holy shit.
I was like, if this bird touches me, I'm rolling a new character. I was ready. I was ready.
I mean, if Carl was here, he would have one-hit the hawk in a second.
Yeah, these 2 hawks are fucking everybody up, bro. God damn.
When he was like, the hawk has 25 HP, I was like, ugh.
Wait, does this mean I'm not chaotic anymore? Okay.
What did you do that wasn't chaotic?
Make sure all my retainers are alive.
That's a normal part of the job. That doesn't mean that you're not chaotic still.
God damn it.
You gotta prove to be neutral or lawful by doing something neutral or lawful, right? So you have done nothing but follow orders, right? You just shot when you were told to shoot, or did this, right? The guys who prove things are the guys who take action, right? The guys who actually make calls. So you have nothing proven yet. You just have been following orders, and looting, actually. All right. So next up, sorry, we wanted to discuss who got the club and the sling. Who took the club and sling?
The sling went to Nicholas. I don't know who the club went to.
Do we want the club?
Who doesn't have stuff?
Most of my retainers.
Okay. You can pick one of your retainers to take the club and then the other ones to take the sling.
I'll give Cipriano the club.
Okay. Right. There's just a handful of things left to take.
We just give everything in the bag to like somebody.
Who gets the pack and who gets the 50-foot rope? That's it. That should be the last of the item. Salute.
Pack. Then give. Actually, Luigi has a bag, so give Cassio a bag, and then
Cassio takes the pack. Okay.
And Rupert he has a rope fetish, so give him the rope.
Rupert, do you want the 50-foot rope?
What?
Do you want the rope, Rupert?
A rope?
Yes, a rope. You don't have one yet. So you want it?
Yes, I don't have. Yeah, you could give it to me.
Yes. Alright, it's yours now. Alright, looks like we're done looting, so let's head back home. The last bit of the journey is uneventful. You're so close to town. Right, you get past the countryside to the gate. or not the gate exactly, but into the village, right? That surrounds the walls. But you're in your hometown again. Your families are here. Your home is here, right? This is your village, and you turn in for the day, right? After you're out there for just maybe a day, right? You weren't even out there for very long, but you come back home successful, right? A long day of adventuring, and turn in your bounties. So let's go over the bounties. First of all, you're paid double. Your information is true. He, confirms it because he's already hired another party to do the same thing and he's also got research. So because your information matches up with the same information he already has, he knows that it's true and it all exists and it is there. So he will pay you 60 silvers, right? You've done 2 jobs for him. 60 silvers for that. For selling the head of the hawk, you get 50 silvers. And then lastly, did you guys want to sell the hawk itself? Like, its feathers and talons? Some people keep it as a trophy, or to use, to decorate their gear with hawk feathers. But it's your choice. If you sell it, you get 5 silvers.
It's Romero's choice, but
I'll take a few feathers from my helmet.
Okay, just a little memory. But if you want to fully decorate some armor, you can create, like a hawk mail or hawk helmet, right? So it'll be fully decorated with the feathers.
I'll do that.
But that will cost the hawk's remains, right? To craft it, you'll need to use the remains of the hawk. So you would lose basically the entire hawk. You won't get the 5 silvers, basically.
Well, that's fine because we're getting it from everything else.
Okay, that's fine. So if you want, there's plenty of feathers. You can decorate multiple helms. With the amount of feathers that's there, I would say you could probably decorate up to, if you're only putting like 2 feathers on each helmet, right? There's plenty of feathers. There's at least, I would say, I'm gonna look up how many feathers are on a hawk real quick. This is a giant hawk, but the feathers are giant size.
I believe we should christen our party now the Company of the Hawk. Yay or nay?
Yay.
All right. Ruber and Nadi, you guys are the final votes on Company of the Hawk. You guys there, Ruber and Nadi?
Yes, what?
We're deciding if the party should be named the Company of the Hawk now. And we require the vote.
Alright, so I'm gonna
Let's put
estimate
ourselves as hawk killers.
there's roughly 5,000 decent feathers on the bird, right? The rest are too small to be of any use. So the 5,000 feathers on here, right? You salvage giant hawk feathers, right? You get 5,000. About 1,000 feathers weighs 1 pound. So 100 feathers will weigh 1 pound. So this is about, they're super light actually. So 1,000 feathers probably weigh around, 1,000 feathers weighs 1 pound. So it's 5 pounds worth of feathers. 5,000 feathers total. Giant hawk feathers. So you each can take a pound, right? If you want. You can decorate all your arrows in giant hawk feathers. You can also, of course, decorate your helmet with a couple feathers. Well, there's plenty of feathers to go around. That's pretty much the situation. So.
Yeah, we'll decorate. Romero will pass the feathers around to everybody.
Okay.
That way everybody can have the feathers, and then Romero would decorate with the claws and the feathers.
There were some talons too, yeah. So there are 2 talons naturally, 2 feet. So a few claws in each foot. What do you guys want to do with this? You guys just want to keep them as trophies?
Yeah.
Wait, can I sell the feather for anything?
We were about to sell them.
No.
Altogether, the bird was worth 5 silvers.
Yeah, the hawk would have been worth 5 silvers, but I mean,
But if you keep the pieces, then you got 5,000 feathers and a few talons and meat. and a beak.
His stripper drown, boys. The stripper drown.
So it's not a lot of
Yeah,
money. Might as well just get drippy with it, I guess, right?
exactly. And then we'll keep the meat for ourselves, and we'll cure it and stuff.
You
Okay.
shall have a feast.
So to decorate your helmets and feathers, it probably costs just like a handful of feathers. So 5 feathers, something like that. Properly decorate your helmet. And you all want to decorate your helmets. Okay, so
Yeah.
Dude, we'll do the helmet. We'll do the gambesons.
all right, to decorate the gambesons with some feathers, just so that they have some distinction to normal ones, right? Now, to them to actually protect, you probably need a whole coat of feathers, but just a little design or a little decoration, usually like a handful on each thing. How would you decorate your gambesons and the feathers? Do you want to put them like at the shoulders?
We can either like put them on the shoulders, or we can kind of fluff up the neck region, maybe, or the shoulders.
Yeah, you can do shoulders,
the
neck.
arm.
You can do the bottom, right, as well.
Romero's gonna save the feathers for the armor until he gets better armor to decorate that with.
All right. So for the most part, you guys can freely decorate however you like with the feathers. However, someone needs to hold on to the rest of the feathers. We'll basically be spending roughly, 100 of the feathers on decoration. We'll say you guys spend about, like 100 feathers on just decorating your equipment right now. So there's about 4,100 feathers that need to be stored.
4,000
feathers. We'll just store them in someone's house at this point. It's not that big of a deal.
No one has a house yet, exactly, but we have a camp. But the storage at the camp is not permanent. So who shall permanently hold on to these?
Wait, how much is a house?
A decent house in the village is maybe around, or just a hut or an actual house. A hut maybe is around 40 silvers, but a decent house is worth around 150 to 200 silvers.
Would I be able to? Would I be able to have? Would I be able to use the bag of what's it called? The 40-pound bag of mortar to start building the house?
The mortar, you can use that to like stack bricks, glue them together, but it's not enough mortar to build a house with. It's enough mortar to maybe build 2 stone walls, right? It's about, or 4 stone walls, about 40 pounds of mortar. So you can help glue 4 walls, 4 10-foot by 10-foot walls.
Okay. Yeah, I would, if I could, I would start that process. That way I could have something being built for us.
That's downtime action, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in between adventures now. So you're back in the village. Before we go into the mortars and building things, let's try to finish your payments. So first of all, like I said, who's gonna keep the feathers? In the meantime,
I'll keep the feathers.
All right, just on your character or on your retainers?
I'll have my camp.
All right, in your camp. Okay.
Yeah. How many feathers was it? You said 4,000.
4,900 are left. You guys freely, kind of decorated your gear with feathers. Let's see. So you're the slayers of a giant hawk, and you wear their feathers on your equipment.
Okay.
All right, camp of, here. This is Romero's camp. He keeps the feathers at this camp. Your camp is temporary for the most part, unless in between adventures, this is where your stuff is stored. But when you leave, anyone can loot your camp. It's just like a random fire and some open stuff. There's no chest here, unless you buy a chest.
Alright.
But yeah, Romero, you've got your fire, and you got near your fire, just a pile of feathers. Unless, do you want to buy a separate bag for these feathers or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you can figure that out once you get paid. But for now, we got 4,100
Yeah.
going for hawk feathers.
Yeah, let's figure out the payment.
All right, let's get our pay so we can end this adventure. Let's see.
And then I got pictures of the different maps that I made. Where do I post them at?
Best you post them in record. Notes and records go in there. All right.
Okay, so mine are gonna be drawn on paper, so they're not gonna be the best, but
No worries. It's even better, in my opinion. So we
so
got
there's
Jen.
the town. Here's the I gotta throw more enable.
All right. Treasure wise, oh yeah, you got the 2 talents too. And you guys
Okay,
eat.
I'll have
You guys
those
can eat
together.
the hawk. You guys roast it together over the fire and eat that hawk. Okay. But money wise, total of 110 silvers that need to be divided. First of all, we have
What up with the goblets?
the goblets. Let's sell that too. An extra 15. Good call. All right. Goblets are also sold for 15 silver total.
125, is that?
Yes. Now the first order of business is we must pay all of our men. The retainers are all owed 2 silvers right now before any of their shares are given. So 2 silvers are sent to Nicolaus, 2 for Cipriano, 2 silvers for Carmelo, 2 silver pieces for Armenius, 2 silver pieces for Aries, 2 silver pieces for Bruno, 2 silver pieces, or not, next is 2 silver pieces for Cassio, 2 silver pieces for Luigi, 2 silver pieces for Ahmed, 2 silver pieces for Emilio. Do you guys want to send silver to the house of Pascal, his family? What little family he had? He was owed 2 silvers at the very least.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mine's 2.
That was for his debt that you guys owed him and for the daily wage. Maybe you won't give him a share though, since he did die. But you will at least give him 2 silvers.
And we did bring his body back.
Yeah. For Christine, don't worry about her yet. John, his family's owed at least 2 silvers. So you pay the family of John. Same with Gunther.
We'll do that as well.
And Louise, 2 silvers. Alright. Now for Christine, do you guys want to send any share to her? She was a shareholder, so she's not owed anything if she abandons the party like she did. Right? She was one of the shareholders. So you guys want to cut her out of the share?
Turn her body over to her temple.
Alright, you turn her into the temple at the very least, but you don't offer family or her a share. As for Lewis, for Lewis, did you guys want to send his family a share, even though he wasn't really there for you guys?
No.
Okay.
He's a fighter. He died. He's a coward.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve some share. Alright. So no share to his household, and that's on him. Shame on him because he deserved it, right? He broke down at the castle when there was no loot. Okay. Next is shares now. Now that the daily wages and the debts have been paid off, we can now split the shares equally, depending on how many shares everyone gets. Romero, you get 2 shares, and 2 shares is a normal share, so Romero will get 2 shares. Elazar, by the way, Elazar also got 2 silvers earlier. So.
Yeah.
But Romero, you get 2 shares then, and then Elazar gets 1 share. Gunther, are we going to give his family a share, or just the 2 silvers? He did not survive. Right. John did not survive.
He wasn't hired unofficially.
So we'll just give John's family the 2 silvers, no share. Right. Is that fine?
Yeah.
That is understandable since he did not survive. Rurek, do you guys want to give him 2 shares? Although he was kind of a retainer, you had to tell him to do his job multiple times. You can give him 1 share instead if you think he did not deserve a equal share. Your choice. Equal share or half share?
We'll do a half share.
Okay. You can give the reason, right, if he has any complaints. Fabian, he gets, those are his men. Oh yeah, his men also took 2 silvers each. Is Fabian gonna get his 1 share or no shares? He was one of the
Did he
members.
survive?
Yeah, he survived. He was Rurik's retainer.
Who's Rurik? Oh, Rurik. Oh, yeah.
Ruprik's retainer. He was Ruprik's retainer. Should we give Fabian his retainer what he was promised, which was a half share and 2 silvers? Even though he did not do terribly much because employer.
I guess. I said we just gave him 2 silvers. He didn't really do anything but stand around.
Right.
That guy, retainer.
So if you do that to Fabian, he's mostly going to be mad. He's still going to be mad at everyone, but he's mostly going to be mad at his employer because his employer led him astray, right? But it's your guys' choice. Most of you sound like you're on board with giving him no share, just 2 silvers.
Yeah, because we had John most of the time to do his job, and he kind of refused, and he almost got himself killed.
Okay, so no shares for Fabian, one of his men. How about Herman, his second man? 0 shares too? Just the 2 silvers he's owed?
Yeah.
Okay. And then for Emil, he was originally Christine's retainer. All he did was return to the party. Just 0 shares, 2 silvers.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would say we said we get this guy 2 silvers, but he actually broke and he actually almost cost more men their lives. I would say he did nothing, but
he was one of the deserters.
He has to get regardless. So just the 2 silvers.
All right, Ahmed just 2 as well. He's one of Christine's who deserted with Christine.
Yeah.
Martino, I say 2 shares, equal share. And then
yeah, he fought.
All right, Luigi, I say 1 share and his 2 silvers. That was one of Martino's men. He fought a lot too today. And the same, Cassio was the pickaxe boy, I think. I think he deserves his 1 share as well, his half share.
Hit that nat 20, nat 80.
Yes, sir. So they get their shares then. Audi gets his.
Yeah.
Does Audi get his equal share? You guys had to tell him what to do for the most part. I think. Not certain.
He'll get half a share.
All right, so 1 share, half share. Bruno, is he going to get his 1 share? He was one of Audi's men. He didn't really do anything. He just kind of stood around and followed Audi.
No, he'll get 2 silvers.
Okay. Aries, one of Bruno's men, also just kind of followed Audi around because he wasn't really ordered to do anything, right? Because his employer literally was taking orders and he wasn't giving orders as an officer. Imagine being an officer taking orders from other officers and not giving orders to your own men. So just acting like another one of your men. But,
yeah, well, that falls on the officers. So I mean, if they didn't really do anything, that's their officers' fault. They'll only get 2 silvers.
Right. All of his men just get 2, right? Because I don't think any of his men did shit.
Yeah.
Let's see. And he has 6 men. He hired 6 guys, which take up 2 silvers out of all of your shares, right, for doing nothing, but following someone who also did nothing, or he did do stuff, but he had to be told what to do. So, all right. So all his men just get 2 silvers, what they were due for just their daily wage. All right. In that case,
silver pieces.
Let me figure out how much is left over to split up into shares. So they started with 125. I'm going to minus all the wages so far. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 4, 6, 8, 30, 32. So 125 minus 32. Okay, 93 is going to be split into the shares now. Shareholders. Now I'm adding up the total shares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 shares total. So each share is worth 10 silvers. So this means Audi gets 10 silvers, right, out of all of this. Audi gets 10. This means that Cassio gets a total of 12 silvers. Luigi gets a total of 12 silvers. Martino gets 20 silvers because he had 2 shares. Let's see. Rupert gets 10 silvers. Get 1 share. Romero is 2 shares, so 20 silvers. And Alizar, 1 share, so 12 silvers total. Alright, the shares have been divided. There is some extra left over, so I'm going to calculate that. So figure out where you guys want to put the extra in a second. 20 plus 12 plus 2 plus 2 plus 10 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 20 plus 12 plus 12 plus 10 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. Alright, there's a 1 silver left over after all of this. Who shall get the last piece of silver? Throw it in the wishing well.
You know what? No. Well, we can offer that 1 silver to the church.
Okay. That 1 silver to the church. They thanked you and gave you guys very nice treats. In that case, you guys got some pastries. They taste amazing.
Holy shit!
Increasing your morale, at least your men's morale too.
Nice.
You guys got these very festive, delicious fall seasoned pastries. It's September right now, so it tastes great, especially with your tea. All right, and that's it. Congratulations, you guys survived. You got paid. In your next run, you'll be able to upgrade your kits, hire your men again potentially. If not your men, you can hire new men. But just like players can flake, your men can flake too. So naturally, if you treat them well, they'll be loyal. If you treat your fellow players well, they'll be loyal, right? And come back to play. Or in this case, your NPCs will come back and serve you again. For the most part, most of your NPCs were paid well.
What was that thing that you did for mappers and shot callers?
Yes, the bonus to XP. So naturally, if you're one of the callers and mappers and you're qualified, whenever you trade money for XP, you get a bonus, right? So as long as it's proof that you've been doing that.
Does it stack per session or no?
It's per session, yeah. But if you're consistent about it, then you also are able to get the rolls. So there's a roll bonus like middle guard and old guard. In order to get those rolls, you have to be qualified. So if you want to be a middle guard, you have to at least be able to either create a character by yourself or know how character creation works. The other option is you have to know how to map or call, and everyone needs to know how to play naturally. So if you want to be middle guard, you have to be able to do one of those 3 things: either map, call, or make a character. And if you want to be old guard, you have to be able to do everything: map, call, make a character, and play naturally.
Okay.
So, and then if you have those roles, you get a bonus to experience as well. So mapping though, if you do mapping, right, you have a proof of maps, then you get a 1% bonus. If you do calling, so basically calling the shots, like speaking for the party or coming up with good ideas for the party to take action, right? Not just so the guys who actually play, who actually tell the dungeon master what they want to do or what the party wants to do. That's called calling, right? Actually playing, right? Because the process is dungeon master describes the situation, you tell them what you want to do. So those people who actually say something are considered callers, right? They call shots. That's a bonus too. It's a 1% bonus. But if you do both calling and mapping, so you actually speak and you draw maps, you get a 5% bonus to XP.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and then there are other bonuses you can get, which is the roleplay bonus. The roleplay bonus is also a good bonus. You get up to 5% with that. To do a roleplay bonus, it's basically if you can stay in character, which means not talking out of character, right? Not calling people by their player name or breaking character, right? You get a 1%. The other bonus you can get is 1% for doing your job. Now, if you do both your job, right, like let's say you're fighting your fight and you also stay in character, you get a 5%, which is the max roleplay bonus. So there's that bonus too. So the bonuses only apply though when you trade money for XP. 1 silver you trade, you get 1 XP. If I traded, let's say if I had max bonuses, maxed out, the highest bonus you can get in this game is 25%. So if I spent 100 silvers, I would get an additional 25 XP. So 100 silvers will translate into 125 XP. If that makes sense. Yeah.
How much XP is it to level up to level 2 fighter?
Level 2 fighter is 200 XP.
200 XP.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I want to trade in 10 silver right now for some XP, would I be able to do that?
You could just make progress toward leveling up. So.
Okay. And then would I be able to apply bonuses today for to the XP or no?
Yeah, you would apply bonuses anytime you choose to spend. Now, naturally, if you spend a large amount, you get a larger bonus, right? If you spend a small amount, you might get a smaller bonus. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna apply it now because I don't know if I'm ever gonna have it. Like, I mean, I'll still map and stuff, but I don't know if I'll have it a chance.
Yeah,
to,
the bonus.
to call
Yeah, because the bonus is changing constantly, right? So, okay, that's fine. Everyone else, I want to thank you for playing. If you want to sit in and do XP too, you can. I'm just gonna do XP and then we're gonna end it. But if you need to leave now, no worries. The game is over at this point. So thank you for playing. I hope to see you next weekend. This will be the last game this weekend. So thanks for playing, guys. It was a good one.
This was the last one
for this weekend. Yeah, until the next weekend. All right.
Yeah, I just came back.
Oh, hello, random. Yeah, it's 7 p.m. for me, and I've got work tomorrow, so I can't play another one. All right. So for XP, Romero, of your money, how much did you want to spend toward XP? You said just 10.
Yeah. Or I'll do 15.
All right, cool. So yeah, 15. You have 5 silver left then.
Yeah.
Okay, and then let's see. If we add that to your current, you have 6 silvers total. All right.
Okay.
15 XP going to 15 going to XP. So your bonuses for being young guard, it's 0%. For being strong, it's 5%. Let's see, because your strength is 13, you said, or yeah. So it's strong, so you get 5% bonus there. And what's your character's intelligence?
10.
So you get the 1% bonus average. And then next bonus can come from role playing. Did you stay in character today? I would say you did. You didn't really break character too often, or start acting out of character or anything weird. So, and then also, did you do your job? Did you fight? You definitely did. So 5% bonus, right? So you role played well today. And the last bonus comes from mapping and calling, right? So gameplay bonus. You did call today. You made some calls and you did map. So, right, you drew your maps and posted them. So total bonus is 16%, right? 3 max bonuses, 3 high bonuses, 1 low bonus, and then 1 no bonus, I think, which was the young guard. So 16% bonus to 15 XP is you get 17 XP then instead of 15.
Okay.
All right. So you slowly but surely will make progress to level 2. All right.
Awesome.
I have a question, Jim.
Yes. What's up?
So I don't mind waiting, but I know we take my space here notes. I'm doing read magic on the amulet I have.
Oh yeah, we can do that real quick.
Next section. Yeah.
That's fine. All right. Let me get the translator.
I'm just glad that I was able to get people back alive today, minus the deserters.
No, the profit in my head seemed much larger, but this was some money.
Yeah, well, I mean, it would have been, but we had hella retainers.
Yes.
All right. It is in the common tongue called the Felix calcimentum or calcimentum. Okay, so just copy paste this into the discussion. That's what it's called in the Latin, right? So tavern. No, I'll post in discussion. It is also known as lucky shoe. That's it. So in common tongue, it's just called lucky shoe, but in the old tongue is Felix calcimentum. Calcimentum, yeah, something like that. All right. So that might give you an idea of what this horseshoe does, right? It's just a horseshoe amulet. Might just be a lucky charm. So.
I guess I'll wear it, though. I wonder. I doubt there's any magic item
village.
Okay, you put it on, and nothing happens. So you'll find out if it does anything in the future. Actually, when you start rolling dice again, so testing it. But now from now on, you have your first magic item, the lucky shoe amulet, or the horseshoe amulet. Okay, that's it. So thanks for playing, guys, and I hope to see you at the next one. Have a good rest of your week.
Catch.